Fine, JD. No, JD, you can't say that shit. Come on, JD. How dare you? Please work, JD. Please. Upcoming. Why is it upcoming? I want to come right now. Yeah, we go. Yeah.
Dat is mijn broertje nieuw akkoord. Dat is nou in. Hij krijgt Boy
Oh, man.
games en shit. Hij speelt Cyberpunk op Max Ray Tracing. Max
Holy
Graphics,
shit.
60 fps, 50
Holy shit. Alles.
Hij moet dan ook meer krijgen. Maar het
Old CPU?
bottleneck.
Ah.
Ja, upgrade die CPU, maar die still is a bottleneck.
What did the upgrade do? Do you know?
No.
Ah,
we went to a i7 1000F.
Ah, okay, that's why. It is a 10 gen, that's why. You need to get a 14 gen or a 15 gen if you want to get max performance. Or a 3D AMD 3D something KF. Yeah, that sounds about right. Or you can go.
And 16
Yeah. So yeah, actually, it is not bad, sir. It is not bad at all.
No, yes, here's bottleneck.
Oh yeah, 100%. Bottleneck, what up? Hey, Lanai! What up, Lanai? Well, how is it going? But if your brother doesn't want to have a bottleneck, or if he wants to get way more FPS than it shows, he needs to get a 3D CPU.
Yeah,
But
to
the
upgrade.
Dude.
It's literally 1 gen behind from a bottleneck. If it goes 1 gen uphill.
To 11 gen, okay. It's not bad.
Yeah.
You missed out on his birthday. Damn. Oh yeah, fuck. I did miss it. Bobby. Fuck.
Nobody cares.
No. I'm fucking racist.
Nobody cares.
Me speaking back.
Mom's pussy, bro.
That's crazy, man. But yeah, if your brother upgrades to a 3D chip, he should get, I think, like... Wow. Yeah, Kingdoms has been crashing for me as well recently. And dropping FPS now and then. But it might just be me being a dumbass.
Okay, this shit.
Ah. There we go. Back! Where's Bobby? Me back. What up? Show me your toes, sure thing. Alright, the base Goku, okay. I'm playing sound effects.
The best Goku?
Yeah.
I'm not playing sound effects. But you're playing sound effects.
Yes. Guess what? What happened, Lenny? What happened? Let me just move my microphone a bit away. What happened? It's illegal. It's illegal to shoot kids. Oh, it's better than shooting kids. What?
What?
Good question. Oh, you have a boyfriend? Oh, hell yeah. What the hell? Oh, I see. Hello. What up? Did you finally got your gas? Let me just switch the desktop. There we go. Congrats! Yes, indeed. He's buzzing. Be careful. What? Okay, so I'm just gonna play BO3 for now. Pretty much. You guys playing this is Black Ops 3, yeah? I did not hear that when you...
Call of Duty Black Ops 3 online service.
Man! Damn Activision. Just try again, man.
Now it's working.
That's crazy internet speeds, man. You got crazy Wi-Fi right now. Oh yeah, but do those prices, those HDD prices are crazy. Oh, you might as well just go to hard drive at that point.
Yeah.
If you saw.
I did not see actually.
Monkey on WhatsApp.
Oh. By the way, did you see AI is like using books to get the information from them? But they're like destroying the books.
Oh yeah! I saw that, just like an AI thing.
Yeah, I thought it was fake, but it's true. AI is destroying books to learn from them.
Oh yeah. That's crazy. I don't know why, but so... Reading Bobby partner, huh? Okay.
AI is gonna
Be
get my
Bobby.
child and store its name on the database.
Oh hell yeah, man. AI would do something like that, let's be honest.
You have to make teachers.
Let's change our gobble guns. This map you don't need anywhere but here. You can... I would recommend getting a fire sale gobblegum, so you can get the one open out of the box.
Nah.
Oh yeah, Randall's works as well. No, I'll get it. I'll use it, but then we both can just spin the box and much as one. Because there's no buildable one weapon in this map. No buildable one weapon.
I'm looking for
Wait, do you want to
fire
change
sale. Hold on.
Liquidation something maybe?
I just use them. Oops.
You can, but the gobble gum for the file, so you can like use it 3 times, and if you pick up all 3 of the files at the same time, then you get like a 90-second fire sale. It's really long. But you can still use handle, that's fine. That's completely fine, man.
I'm gonna stick with Randall.
Go, man. Hey, subscribe, fantastic. Huh? Oh, fan. Okay, world. Okay. Who are you? I love this shit. Subscribe 3 times. So we're gonna.
Daddy, wait.
Daddy, please don't start the map. Please. Let me just pause the music. Here we go. Jealous of having a partner. There's screw first, right? No.
Perks of having a partner. 6.
Perks of.
Come back tomorrow for the next lesson.
Oh, I mute my game audio. I just realized that there we go.
No.
Anyways, yeah, like 20k for an HSD, man. That's just way too much. I was planning to get that for my ITX build, but if it's 20k, I'm not gonna fucking what's this game? BO3 Zombies, Black Ops 3. Call of Duty Black Ops 3.
The video game of the movie of the video game.
Not only that, dude. Even a GPU one about an AMD GPU, the price is crazy. Sebastian, what up?
Yeah, it's gonna
The PC prices are wild, man. Like motherboards are still fine, CPUs are going up, but it's not huge. It's okay. And GPU, any storage pretty much just went up by a fuck ton. Hey. Who are you talking to? It sounds like you. It does not sound like you. No way we sounded like. Anyway.
Maybe we do. No way we sound
Maybe.
like. In a way.
Yeah, nah. No way.
Yeah, nah.
I have edited videos where we're both talking in it. We do not sound like at all.
I've made videos where we're both talking in it, but I haven't like noticed at all.
What the fuck?
Just this.
Your accent? Yeah, its accent is the same.
And my game is running like an absolute shite for some reason.
This map is like that, dude. Unfortunately, it's just a map.
It's stuttering.
Oh yeah, that's the map. The map does that. I was not joking. Your accents are all the same. Yo, Emmett, what up? Dude, now you pick up. No, you fuck! I wanna open the whole map. Now you pick up all the money. Fuck, dude. Just follow me, man. Fuck.
So, man, I'm Jewish.
I noticed. Okay, come this way, man. You got so much on my mind! Open here! And then the map is hard to run. You need to blow your settings, this map is crazy to run.
No, my FPS is fine. It's like I'm just stuttering.
Stuttering, yeah, that's the map. The whole map does that, man. I was not joking.
I'm not doing that shit.
Mine is also stuttering. I have a great FPS. Okay, down here. Down here.
Hold on, I'm
please.
getting
Okay.
the couple. Oh. Disconnected, okay. Connection
Disconnected?
interrupted.
Oh fuck, the ping is fine, dude. Never mind.
What? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Me hear you.
What?
Yeah, but I just lost my headphones, that's why. Please is a gram. Please open door.
Help
Stop looking at
me.
me. Dude, your fucking lag is crazy. Ain't no fucking way, dude. Wow, this is not gonna go up. I ain't no grandpa. Me no grandpa. But it is. My Discord is fine though. Is your Discord okay? Hello? My friend? I call Queasy Poppy. Yeah, you do that sometimes. I heard him. He's speaking facts. Dude, yeah, his internet is cooked. It's melee! It's just melee! Yeah, his internet is... Hello?
Dude, what the fuck?
Anything good, man? You good? What are you meleeing? No. Anything! Oh, dude. Oh no. Man?
Can you hear me?
Oh, yeah, I can hear you, dude. He can't hear me. Do you want... I am saving it for a video. Pretty much. Copycat. It's on my list, I'm just saving it for a video. This is in-game and just wait for me to make me. Give me Cold Zombie vibes. This is... I did not kick you. It is pretty much Cold Zombie. Yeah, I think it disconnected, man.
No, I'm just kidding.
I did not kick you.
I just got disconnected. Can I rejoin somehow?
Nope. It's ain't bio plutonium, dude. It's ain't plutonium. You eat hot glue? Oh hell yeah, man. We love hot glue in here. And drink poison. We love drinking poison. Me drinking. Huh?
Eating hot glue is like eating biscuit without coffee. Soft glue.
Yep.
I mean.
Fun. Yep. Accurate. Trust me, I know.
Man,
It was Queasy Poppy a while ago. Wait, is the game like stuck or something? Wait, maybe I need to up to my cleanups. That might be why.
Wait, no, wait. You should be updated though. We are joined the match.
Do. But I did oops. Yeah, we joined together. I think it's internet because my stuff is fine. It didn't show me lagging at all in Discord. And you were lagging Discord as well. At least no one calls you daddy. Well, yeah. Oh, yeah,
it's not my internet code.
It might be. The map is really demanding, to be fair, as well. If it might be, yeah, your internet is mainly the problem. But the stuttering, don't worry about it. It's just the map.
Yeah, no, it was just lag.
Dude, stop it! My phone is charging and it's not charging. Charging is not charging. Charge, you fuck! I know you're 70%, but still fucking charge, please. Dude, it's fucking annoying. My cable is cooked. It's been cooked for a while.
Even the cable is cooked. The cable is
cooked. Okay. Ladies alive! Sorry guys, my phone suddenly died. That's crazy. Not good. Curse you, dragon. Anyways, is everything good, man? Nope, it's not good.
No.
Dude, your ping is crazy, what the fuck? What? Huh? Oh no! Oh no! That's not good. Fanboy Queasy, what the
Can you still hear
fuck?
me?
Yeah, I can hear you, man. Is your ping in Discord fine, or is it just the
I did
game?
this when I was playing State of Decay as well.
Ah. So yeah, internet might be good, man. Man's moonwalking, okay. He's shooting nothing. Epic. Playing with schizophrenic friend be like. Man, these kids are gonna be acting up. Okay. I'm just gonna. Okay, I thought I just bought it. Bobby.
Man, I did
Hey,
this
man.
when I was playing State of Decay too.
So yeah,
But I thought
might
it
be
was,
good.
it was internet that was shit. Man.
It might still be the internet, man. It might be. Hey, it's okay, I didn't want it. I did it, but how dare you act like that? It might come around, I don't know. That'll be Avatar? Hell yeah. Anyways, you wanna be off? Nothing. Sure, why? Huh? If you don't mind, just stream. Doesn't matter. And anyways, we need to build this shield like usual in every fucking zombies game. And buy the whole map open. But we need to turn on power for most of the other parts of the map. Same as with the Zitcheboom. You do open the bunker first before we can buy other spots of the map. Exact same. Man, same as it with Zitchebo as well, man. I didn't like the map at first, but I fucking love that map now. Isn't it good, man? Is it 80, 86 or something, your internet? Nope, it's not good. Oh, damn, you're good at this game? I am not good at this game. Unfortunately, I am not that good. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, this is not going great at all. The jealous of you having a partner, man. Shitty game though. I am not good at this game at all. I'm just playing for the Easter eggs right now, for the Easter eggs, and yeah. Man. Did you try to reset your internet maybe? Your router? See if that works.
Again. Hold on.
Cool, man. I'm gonna open a map while you do that. I'd like to chop. Oh, hell yeah, man. I'm gonna open all. Okay, disconnected completely. Another restart. It would be another restart.
I can't even.
Oh, max level. Fuck. I might need to clean up to my cleanups though. To be fair. Let me see. Clean. Ops. Enter. Uh-huh. I'm pretty sure mine is also an update. Oh, mine did do something when I booted up the game. It like booted up the game and closed the game immediately. And relaunched it, so it might have done the update. Oh no. So yeah, let me just close then, see if I need to update and everything, start my whole game. I've been single for so getting a equipment soon. Just be patient. Are you into men? Hmm? Cause you Black Ops? Is Dragon, or am I seeing things that... No, it has dragons. You are not seeing things, sir. It has dragons. It does indeed. Well, this version of the game does. BO3 does. I am not so sure about the other one though. The other games. Maybe BO3 has one? I'm not sure. I haven't played BO3 that much. Right. It's exact same fucking file, it's fine. What about you? Do you want Bobby into men? Question mark. Bobby, are you into men? Hmm? We need to know this information right now. Why not all of this? You can be. Are you into men? Hmm? Maybe. Oh no, we love the same boys. Hello. What up? No, what the fuck? Understandable. He loves the femboys, guys. He's probably like, maybe. Maybe he does like Sam. Who knows? How are you? I'm doing pretty well. How are you? How's it going? I'm just gonna, yeah, slowly load. Femboy Queasy is not probably loves you. He probably does love me, yeah. As well as my shit. The game is launching. Let me just go to that screen at the window. Bro, are you unemployed? No, I am employed, fun fact. It is a Saturday, so no work today. Oh.
I think it's still
Hey, man.
shit, but we can try.
Yeah. Ow. I hear them coming. It's more for us coming. What Morgan? I did the fuck it. Or for Morgan. What happened to Sammy? That's a great question. Okay, mine, I did do a fresh install of cleanups to help maybe. If it was a very difference. I'm gonna spill it, I am. Is that called DD? Yeah, it's BO.
I just think it's my internet.
Ah, okay. Yeah, it's Black Ops 3. We're playing like BO3 zombies. Because we're playing with cleanup, so. Hmm?
Brouwer says his internet is also shit.
Oh, so it might just be that internet using thingy problem.
Yeah. MTN problem. They're so shit now. For some reason.
Is your gay talk? Huh? 5 seconds straight? What do you mean? I ain't that gay. Hello. I ain't that gay. The crazy quote. Fuck, I tried to get you, man. I do talk sometimes a fuck ton for no reason, so understandable.
Yes.
Yes. Man, I'll have to play CS again, but CS is so big to download. I'm blushing at you, Quizzy. You are? What the fuck?
Yeah.
That was my phone short, man. Level, huh? You level, what? This is the max level for BO3. Oh, well, BO3 zombies, if you're talking about that. I'm at the max level. You can't go higher than this, because I need the prestige now to get, you can go higher, but you need to get prestige 10. Prestige master.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I am free my cook. Prestige.
Oh yeah, no. Huh? Bobby loves Greasy. Bye. Okay, goodbye, Lane. If you're precies master, that makes sense. Then level for 30 or 43 makes sense. My father's on mobile. He's a level. What the fuck? Like in GOTY overall or just BO3? Who are you talking about? Oh no, I changed my DPI. Oh no. Oh no.
Oh yes.
Oh no.
Not punished.
Goodbye, Lene. Mother, please stick on my balls. Why you face reveal more views or subs? Face reveal doesn't give you more views and subs. Usually, being mysterious on the internet gives you way more clicks and stuff than. Yeah. Yeah, you got fire sale. Good thing there's no fucking box location near us. Oh, nice. Open the map, man. Let's go. Let's go. Open this one. We're can't open everything. We're gonna open most of the stuff.
Let's go.
Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, keep going. We're gonna go this way around so we can open everything we can. Go down. Oh man. Just do it. Yeah, keep going, keep going, keep going. This side, it's fine. Keep going, keep going, that'll do it. Yeah. And then there's a door above. Yeah, we need to open as well. If we can make it in time. Okay, I'm gonna pop up fire, so hello there! If you can get this door. Okay, there we go. We got most of the map open without power. It should expire. Oh no! Fire! I'm gonna use the liquidation double gum for fire sale so we can get the spinner box so that one open. Real quick. I'll tell you a box spawn location if you can both spin it and see if you can get the one open.
Okay.
Yeah, it's one up here actually. You're fine. Your ping is still pretty high though. It's better but still high. Wait, we see what happened.
Yes.
Okay, box is over here. Over here, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that thing is crazy. Okay, just wait there. I'm gonna use a gobble gum. When I'm at my location. Start reading my name. Hell no. Vic. The box is gonna spawn. Let's give it a second.
Perhaps I could get better flavor next time.
Son.
Still lagging. Oh fuck! Fucking work. It's burning me! It's burning my ass. JD, okay. Man. Oh man. Yeah, we might not be able to play the game right now. Fuck.
Yes.
I'm coming. There's 90 seconds, it's a lot of time to. That's fucking bullshit, cup.
Am I down?
Yeah, you're down. Just hit the box, man, it's fine. Just hit the box. Your ping is like normal for a couple of seconds, it goes incredibly high for no fucking reason. Just keep spinning the box if you can get the regular mark for you, pretty much.
I am familiar with weapon. Distant memory. Long time ago.
I got a ray gun. Okay, spin the box, man. Spin the box for you. Just keep spinning the box to get that mark for you. That's it. You will know when you get it. It's like a dual wielding alien dart gun with mechanical alien gun. We might not get it in this round, but if you do have decent guns, I got Shadow Claws. I'll take them. Why not? You fuck. Anyways. We gave for 10 seconds straight, Quizzy. I'm always game for 10 seconds. Not only 10 seconds. Anyways, let's build a shield.
Yeah.
It's fine, man. We can, if we get a gobblegum again, we can do it again next time.
Oh man.
Man, but the ping is a crazy issue. And my game keeps stuttering as well. Oh, you're near the power. I did turn on power, right? I did. Yes? No? I did, okay. I'll just build a shield. I'll do some stuff, well... Because I can do this E-stack also pretty low round. The problem is some of the stuff makes rounds go quick. Do you play on mobile? Nope. I don't play games on mobile anymore. Since I got on my PC, I don't play any games on my mobile device anymore.
Do I wear it?
Can you like kick? What? Like kick? Like a kick stream?
It's fireproof and hell-pig-proof.
I'm coming. I'm gonna use Shadow Claws by the way for the boss fight. I can use it. It's like a upgraded ballistic knife.
I have seen enough.
I know the ping is crazy though.
Lifetime.
Uh-oh. Oh man. Yeah, we are about to be able to play this game right now. Do you maybe want to try a different game and see if that works?
Like what?
We can try BO1 or 2, see if those works better than this one.
No, we can, why not?
Because that lag, man, I don't think you can ever do the Easter with that amount of lag. Oh yeah! Pretty good, pretty good. I like the M4. M4 is pretty not bad at all. It's pretty good. Oh my goodness! Let me just alt F4 and just open BO
Even my shit
without a
don't
game.
work. It's only,
Even
I
my
think it's
shit.
only when I'm in a game.
Yeah, because you're finding Discord right now.
Which makes sense.
My favorite gun used to be the it was a fucking SMG, but it was really good.
We go
I'm not gonna miss the name
little
anymore.
star. You're such a sexy fucking car.
I love when my uncle
Go
is
to
whispering my
sleep. I'll
ears
touch your
sweet
exhaust,
words.
but not with my hands, but something on. Twinkle, twinkle, little car.
Uh-oh. My uncle is speaking gibberish again. Not good. Let
Twinkle.
me just set some stuff up so we can play BO 1 and 2. Maybe make sure everything's
Twinkle,
okay.
little car. How I
Twinkle,
wonder
twinkle,
what you
car.
are. When you go
Shut
to
the fuck up.
sleep, I'll touch your exhaust. But not with my hands, but something.
I still again run away quite I quit being nice. We should have a chill stream, no gaming, just have fun with chat. Not a bad idea, but I do want to play some games though. I need to update Plutonium. Well,
No,
shouldn't take
which
long.
means
It's done.
Update it too. Okay.
It's not a big update, it's
I
fine.
think we'll fit it in.
It might just be because I'm running it through Proton, it might be a bit chopped. So BO1 or BO2, man.
Twinkle, little star.
Moaning and talking. I'm making this.
The fuck?
You asked too much questions.
What? What?
Okay, anyways, BO 102, man.
One, because one it's probably more stable. I think.
Maybe. I don't know, it depends on map you're gonna
That
play.
makes-
Both of them were pretty
Which
old
map
games and they
are-
both were error. Yeah, I'm getting the same fucking error again. Thank you. I think I need to launch it at least once on Steam and then launch it for the game. Let's give me a second.
Yeah.
I mean this. Please like. There's a fucking Twitch for streaming. Like in a auto stream or something. No. Guys, today we are gonna go and make a hot stop stream. It's like the the guy that's disabled, the funny disabled guy on Twitter and YouTube and stuff like that.
Ricky.
Yeah, Ricky, here we go.
should
Imagine
get
him making
over
hot top stream. That would be so fucking good.
I would watch.
I would
that
watch
shit.
that stream. I would.
Easiest not ever.
Okay, so running. Let me just hold this for the game.
Man, my shit's downloading, but it won't even download.
Oh man. Fuck. I'm gonna do something to you, thank you. It should give me a notification if you subbed. If you subbed, subbed. Oh, let's see if it works now. It should work now. In theory, I have launched it at least once.
The update is done. Which
Ah.
one do you want to play?
Let's do BO2 because my BO1 it did work when I tested it. Does not work now. Why? I tested it, it worked fine last time I tested. Why does you not work? That might be why.
Oh.
Let me just do experimental and see if that works. It should have the work. It is an experimental though.
Oh.
It's fine. You're 9? Oh hell yeah. You're 9, you got so much time. Do not care about the world and hate people. Fucking joking, by the way. Okay, I'm launching Plutonium now. Let me launch BO2. But I tested like last time. But like the day I struggled with it, the next day, I fixed it. It worked again. I fixed Plutonium everything. Now it's not working again. It's bullshit.
Not nice.
Well, BO2 is still working. BO1 is not working again. Why? It went for 5 fucking seconds,
Yeah.
JD. I'm in the game.
5 seconds. Thank you, 5 fucking seconds.
What do you want to do? What map do you want to do?
I have no idea.
We could just do something very basic and simple. Let's do mob again, man. I love mob. Mob is fun.
Yeah, we can do mobs, man.
Yeah. Bro's tired? Yep. It's like 2 in the afternoon as well. What's like a normal thing for Africans to be tired? Like, yeah, 2. I wanna sleep
I'm
now.
tired right now.
Yeah, understandable. Me too. Like every weekend is like forces us to be tired. Like an innate skill or something, yeah. Innate ability.
Sleeping skill.
So
South Africans have a skill, incredible skill to be absolutely lazy.
Oh yeah. And when we're lazy, man, we go take it to the next fucking level.
Yeah.
Our ping is
What?
okay. Is it fine now?
Looks fine.
Does seem look fine. Yeah, it might just be the game, man. If we run a lower intensive game, I live by the ocean, or hell yeah, I don't live near any ocean. I think I just changed my DPS by accident. Wait, is my settings like default? Oh fuck, it's not default. UFOs grenade.
Hey, check it out. A map of the prison. 5 locations marked.
Die, bitch. Me when Donald Trump looks at me funny and I'm a lefty.
Then I'm a lesbian. What?
Lefty, leftist.
Oh. Just see when Donald Trump looks at me funny and I'm a lesbian.
Oh, what the fuck? Makes him just starts getting wet.
Bro.
That ain't my culture, man. That ain't my my mind.
No.
Lagging again. And what does this thing hate us now?
Don't think so. It's way better from BO3, that's for sure.
Ja, je ziet het neer al een andere doel. Yeah, it's winter, yeah, it's starting to get summer now, yeah. So.
You mean
And what the hell? Oh yeah, technically spring, yeah. But nobody cares about Spring or what was the other one called again? See that?
Orphan.
See what I mean? Yeah.
Oh,
Nobody cares
no.
about that one. I can move. Oh, you spawned right in front of me. I couldn't move. What? Let's shoot the dogs, JD. Let's shoot the dogs.
Wolf head on the wall. It wants
Oh, you're sucking them towards me. You're sucking the enemies towards me. Oh fuck.
Look.
Oh man, we gotta do that stat again. The stat where you can like kill yourself and open. I have 3 fingers on duty. I used to do 2, but then I
Good for
realized
me.
like that I realized you what?
Sidious. Oh, you're still eating it.
Yeah. It takes a while for him to eat it, but it should be done. It's like 5 or 7 jambies per dog. Man, get out of my way, sir. Let's go. You're gonna die.
I'm lagging, dude. Fuck.
It's still 100 ping on my side though. 90.
together though.
Oh man. Yeah, it's just not a great start, is it? Well, I'm gonna try to turn on everything I can. They said they're gonna log in this time because the other try not to die challenge is fake news, JD, fake news. Let me just open everything I can. There we go, I have to open. You might need to revive me, by the way.
I'm gonna have to rework myself first.
I saw, man. I see. Interesting. Okay, I'm close enough, it's fine.
I'm lagging. Oh no.
Oh yeah, you're the crazy leg,
Oh shit.
Well. Okay, man. Oh fuck, I did not open this one thing I should have opened. I did not. Okay, we'll turn on. Which is speed cola, JD, speed cola. Oh fuck. JD! They're biting my ass. I might die. I might actually die. I'm fine.
Crazy
I might die.
thing.
I will die. Oh fuck. Dude. We got.
Fucking nades.
We all gotta go
Oh,
sometime.
dude, there's so many. Oh, fuck. No. Piss off. Oh, max ammo. That would be nice.
We're being played with. Every one of us.
Ow. Oh, dude. I thought the fucking way. Bastards. Well, shit. Oh yeah, let me just open this door real quick as well. Run, slide jump? Dude, you can't slide jump in this game. This is a all quality, man. You can dolphin dive. That's all you can do in this game. This ain't BO7 Omni movement style. This ain't no brain rot TikTok
Dive
zombie
animation.
game. Yeah, it's crazy. Oh, box is in here by the way. You need to open these little box. It's in cafeteria. I want to finish the dog. Ow.
My character screams like a bitch.
His name is Weasel, so understandable.
Oh,
He's a
I thought
weasel.
you were Billy. Well, I'm Billy.
I have no idea who's who.
I'm Billy.
Good
you're
choice.
Weasel.
Yeah, okay. Understandable. But
In
there's
other
no
words,
like
I'm
Easter
a
eggs after this one. It
innocent
would
cat
require
and
certain
you're an
character
language.
to. Fair enough. Understandable, man. Understandable.
Yeah.
He needs more. And we can also get a free cat. I would recommend we try to get a free cat after we do the dogs. Yacht. Whenever there is a team I hide. And kill them all. What the fuck? Okay. Makes sense. The rat strat does work most of the times. Ow. Ow. It's fine. Hey!
Nice.
I'm gonna take your balls. Let me touch them. With AKs? Yeah, I think the AK was one of the greatest weapons, wasn't it? I'm pretty sure.
I don't know.
Find him.
Don't have that much experience in it, but I know it's pretty good, JD. Pretty good. Okay, let me just open as much as I can.
Man, the fucking luck. What? Got a fucking butter. I'm done.
Did your Discord? Yeah, Discord's okay now. It's way better than it was last time. Discord's better.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's for sure. Ooh, I need to go up here.
It's still really annoying.
Yeah, it's gonna be, unfortunately.
Here it is. Wasn't so bad.
Oh, this is so bad. I'm a bitch, JD. I fucking die, JD. What's your favorite sniper?
Rejection hurt.
CR7. Oh man, they renamed all the guns in mobile. I fucking hate it. JD, I died like a dog. They killed me like a dog.
Man, no.
Help me.
I'm lagging.
Oh, I
Hold
see.
on.
They don't care what else you have to offer. How different you could be.
What's your favorite sniper? If I had to pick, like, out of all the
No,
games
no,
I
no,
ever
no.
played, it would be CS Sniper.
Oh, I'm
CS
good.
Sniper was just so
I'm good.
fun to play with. It's fine, man. John Fuller, man, it's fine, JD.
It's not fun.
Michael Jackson. Outlaw's pretty good. What one was really
Ballista.
good in Outlaw was good for a while. Yeah, Ballista is really good, but I think he's talking about COD Mobile. Is it in COD Mobile, the Ballista?
The best sniper in COD Mobile is the Q something. It has a Q in its name.
OQLC, I think. I don't know. I don't
Sounds
remember
about
the
right.
name. That was a really good one. The Outlaw was also really good. The Locust was also in there and was really good.
Yeah, Locust was nice.
Yeah. Really good guns in COD Mobile. You can't go any good snipers. Fuck's sakes, dude.
It's fun and hit you, Nick.
Even the double kill sniper rifle, you shoot one like grenade and the other one just a grenade off. You shoot near it. That was really good as well. It was horrible to use. It was like horrible if you miss a shot, man. You fuck. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you are. Nice. Oh, wait, we got a free double punch. You should probably use double punch on the ground full or something to open the whole map.
No.
Double diving right past me, dude, is crazy.
Does anyone else remember planning this here?
Yes. I'm fun. You weasel now.
That's my writing.
It sounds like a Roblox character every time I go from those.
I'm writing it.
Okay.
Cut to the afterlife.
Oh, allow us.
The way he yells.
Wait, where's the box? Let me see
Can
what
you
the
hear
box
him
is. You
yell?
can. Oh, it's a cafeteria. No. Just stupid. Over to my feet, man. I love the SMGs in COD mode. They were really fun to play with. Incredibly fun. Okay. That's not great.
I'm lagging, dude. Oh no.
Yeah, I saw it, man. I saw you lag. I saw it as it happened, dude. Happened, dude.
Based.
What's his game? It's BO2. We're playing BO2 right now. BO2 most of the map. Pretty much. Dude. You just stop diving fucking everywhere. What the hell? Man, I love that you don't dive in like a close space, you like don't dive fast into the ground. It's fucking
Yeah.
great. Ow! My kid is like, ow! Mr. Foy. Oh no, just made it! He barely made it, dude! Oh dude, let it go to dog's mouth! The dog! The mother dog!
With the dog, am I right?
With the dog,
Or
challenge.
just be like, no, he
I don't
doesn't
know.
bite.
My dog, he doesn't bite at all, JD. That's me. My precious dog. Get his ass! Get his ass, Fluffy! Biden's ass! I hate him! Come on, Fido! Get his ass! Like 2 dogs.
Why isn't he
Fido and
dying?
Fluffy! He's dead, man.
Oh.
You're just lagging again.
There we go.
Yeah.
Wait a
Come
minute.
on! Yeah.
You can float on this.
What
Yeah,
the
floating
fuck? What did this is pulled out? Oh, did I did not know that? You gave play Poppy's Playtime. I might play Poppy's Playtime. I just need to buy the DLCs, that's the problem. DLCs are expensive. Man, you might die in that corner if you do that.
Nah.
What's your favorite, AK or M4? I love the AK. It doesn't depend on the game. Some games are AK's way better than using the M4 and stuff like that. Like in CS, I prefer the MK than the A something whatever the fuck the other game was. MA something CS. Man, you might get cooked in that corner. Man, what the heck? Where'd you spawn? Oh, you spawn over there. Oh, he's lagging again. Oh man. The AK is pretty good. I love the AK in most games.
Take my advice and don't gamble what you can't afford to lose.
Don't gamble what they're gonna afford to lose. It did just depend on what game. I'm pretty sure on COD Mobile the better one is the other gun. Other gun would be better. Oh, key! Goes in the keyhole. You see what the content on here. Not much time. Come on, dudes.
I can't.
Yeah.
Perfect.
I know, oh man. That's fucked. Wait, okay, you are using land though, so that's going to help. Fuck.
Yeah.
The phone maybe updating something in the background?
No, I turned off all my downloads.
The phone as well.
I mean, I never download anything on my phone, but I can't
Could
turn
be,
the
yeah.
Wi-Fi off.
There was a doorway.
You can try, but I don't know either, man.
Hey guys,
Oh, fuck.
found us
The ping is fine for a while, then all of a sudden it just goes crazy. I don't know what MTM is doing, man, but they are fucking your internet up, that's for sure.
Fucking itching my shit right now.
I might need a gun. I need a gun. JD, I need a gun. Get my gun.
No,
Oh.
we didn't go off the nade.
Oh wait, I can. Oh man.
There's nothing back on me, that's crazy.
I'm coming, JD. Oh, she. Oh man, he's spawned in my way though.
bullets. Sure, I'll take your magic
I'm
bullet.
gonna quickly go grab this. Me or the stream? What do you mean? How old are you? Oh, you're talking about age.
I think the odds are still
Good question. I am 1200 years old. Oh fuck. Ow, ow. Got a half.
Don't touch me, you fucking goofy looking bastard.
I'm not that old, by the way. I'm really not that old at all. I'm pretty young. All things considered. Hey man, can you open the other way around? I can open this door, please.
What? Oh.
And the box would be here, yeah.
There's a
You want the
weird
box?
in here. Should we bust it open?
Yes. You're 215 and a half. You wanna lie?
Even I truth.
You went truth be lying? The truth! The truth was lying, JD!
Am I down?
Come on, man! You sound... No, you're not. You're fine. I thought you were down, but I didn't see you downing.
Oh,
Are you down?
shite.
No, you're not. Now you're down. Fuck. Oh, can I come over here? Don't revive yourself. Come over here first.
Yeah.
I'm at the laundry room. Towers.
Didn't I tell you to clear off?
Oh, instant kill, nice. That actually makes things way easier. Just soak this thing and then you can go revive yourself.
Which thing? Oh.
Yeah, over here. Yeah,
We're in
nice.
business now. Power's on.
I might need to get box first. I'm ancient dinosaur man. Dinosaur were who wish they could have been ancient like me. You're lagging again. I'll just get him, it's fine. We'll bleach out. He's gonna die again. I might have made a mistake. Fuck, dude. Wish me luck. What? Gonna turn to doom scrolling? Man, that's incredible. And also not what I wanted at all.
A friend of mine in Boston had a saying: kill one,
Man.
scare 1,000.
That internet is wild. I need to. Well. Man.
I put time in the bottle.
Dude.
Bottle.
Dude, that's crazy. Ow. Diff game. Yeah. Understandable to be fair. Yes. Understandable, man. Yes, hello.
I got kicked out of the game again.
Yeah, you should be able to join Bio because she's yeah, Bio what? You should be able to join back because we plutonium. It's fun, man. You can keep dying if you want to, man. If you don't want to just in the blue.
If I disconnect one more time, I'm finished.
Sure, man.
But
Understandable.
one good shake and a fuck.
Poke shakers be like.
Man, that's really annoying.
That, yeah, it is. Okay, there's another guy spawning. He spawned on my ass, I think.
That doesn't sound good.
But it's fine. Is good is.
Work out what the fuck
I understand. Oof. Ah! This is a horrible spot to be in. Oh, it's coming. It's coming to me. But you fucking understand, man. The friend sounds like a 5-year-old scout girl. That's wild. Dude, the big guy beat my ass.
Man, the 5-year-old scout girls sound like this. Imagine if I sounded 20 years old.
He's making a fair point.
snapping at us.
Sound like fucking Morgan Freeman.
Yeah. Yeah. Morgan wishes, man. Morgan wish.
man had a dream. That man,
It's Cardi B.
he wanted to sell Girl Scout cookies.
I don't have a shield on. That was a horrible idea what I did there. I thought I'm so used to having a shield, dude. I put my back towards the zombies, but I didn't have a shield on.
It's that
It will beat
Girl
my ass.
Scout cookies are laced with fat.
Where is he?
And the fat is what kills. That's crazy.
Yeah. It took all 8 my shots. He ate them real good. I wish you could keep doing that. Because it's so hard. I'm gonna die. Okay, I'm fine.
Somewhere in Japan, a man is having immaculate butt sex.
Man, you might be correct. Where did he go? Did he just keep despawning and respawning somewhere? Hey, hey!
Man happens to be Morgan Freeman.
And Morgan wishes he was as good as Morgan Freeman.
Man, you're cooked or not.
No,
okay.
man.
Wow. Looks like we have a winner.
I'm so not cooked, man.
Nah, you're cooked.
And I play zombies way too much. I might be AFK here. Oh, I missed. Oh, he's done? What the fuck? That was fast.
Correct.
Okay. I wish I cracked back. What?
Oh, cracked my fucking skull.
I love cracking stuff, alright. You would never guess what. Okay, it's one of the wardens options to get the support, the warden offers support that other offers. Hey!
Whatever this thing shoots, it ain't bullets.
Fucking bastard.
It's go.
I should open half the map so we can get some stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we can maybe get some goodies. Ow. I can't use that. I need to open this. Fuck, I don't have enough money.
Know what I mean?
Wait, I can do one thing. I can get the shield part if I remember. Oh, there's one.
This looks like it should fit with something else.
Let me get the shield, JD. I'm gonna get the shield. I don't think I'm gonna be able to though.
Okay, man, I think I'm gonna have to go anyway. I have to help my brother now.
No, okay,
It's
man.
Black Flag.
We should take this to a work.
So man,
It'll
fine.
probably be fixed later.
Oh. Yeah, it probably will.
Okay.
Most
Good
likely.
luck,
Okay,
son.
goodbye, my friend. I'm gonna
Good luck,
try.
son.
See how far I can get.
Yeah.
Okay, my friend. I want more pop. It's behind that door. It's behind the door, JD. Okay, we got a ray gun though. Makes life way easier than it should be. Come on, dog. Butter dog. Dog with the butter. Anyways, what are you guys doing? Hello, are you a normal person? I asked because I saw a VTuber where he's playing and eating. What? Ain't no way. Are you serious? Oh, hello, Lil B. What the hell? With 34. Why do you have a 34 in your name? I might not be normal, but I won't do that. That's for sure. Yes. That's crazy. No way. Can't believe they actually did that. That's wild. Okay, anyway, so I probably should like continue doing stuff in this game, eh? It might be up there, the shield. I want to build a shield real quick. Try to build a shield. And I do want to do some reactions later. If my friends come back, I was trying to play zombies today, and or play games then, not the zombies. Just play games and do more reaction stuff. But I might do it in reverse if my friend can play today.
Where am I supposed to find all those fucking bolts?
It's not the 18 there then.
I think
The last shield part.
is a little joke. Know what I mean?
Just asked to do Minecraft. Man, I can. That's not a bad idea. I could play some Minecraft. But I think I do want to do some zombies as well. I haven't played these games in a while. And I love COD Zombies. I don't... Minecraft is a bit different nowadays. You know, I play them. Not anything like horrible or bad, but I'm just so bad at Minecraft now. I used to be like really good, and now I can't play Minecraft at all. I'm just really bad at it for no reason. Okay. Okay, that's almost done. I think I need to open these two doors if I do want to do that other thing faster. And the show part should be over here somewhere, or in the hole, the cave. Oh fuck. The hole, JD, the hole. But I do want to play Minecraft again someday. I need to do it over the weekends, like just play Minecraft, or but it's gonna take a while pretty much to finish Minecraft.
3 for 3, guys.
And I can't just stream one game. I'll get irritated when I stream only one thing. Over and over and over. Oh fuck. Over. Only sub to stream it at all normal. Good people, man. What defines a good person is what you should be asking. Define good person.
You want sugar?
Come on. Define that you're a really good person. Who is in your eyes a good person?
Sorry for yourself. It's all over now.
It should be down here somewhere, the shield part. It should be. I think all the shield parts are like right next to each other, if I'm not mistaken. He's not here. He should be near dogs. All the chill ports are near dogs and all the other ports are near someone else. I'm pretty sure though, it's not here. It should be at dogs. I don't survive that! Someone that doesn't play 18 games on Steam. And doesn't get restricted? Yeah, I guess that qualifies alright, that's something. I still can't believe they did that. It's really shocking to me that they did that. Incredibly. Galdam, can it be? No, I'm living with my wife. Oh! Okay, that's good, man. Not what I wanted, but yep. Here we go. Run over yonder. I need to open that door and open it again to get the part easier. My life. It's open. Going backwards. I think last shop might be in there. Might being the keyword here. Don't jug. I can't hold control to go back to my body. I'm not playing Shadows of Evil. I don't really care. K4, I think I hate my life and now I'm working at McDonald's. I miss every day. Sometimes I put my wife. Might be gay. What? Dude, whoa, what is going on in your life, man? Whoa. What's going on in your life, man? You don't sound happy at all. Maybe you should take a break now. Okay, I'm with the king item. That's fine. Maybe you should take a break now and then. Dude, where's the last show part? I don't remember where the last show part is. I'm pretty sure it was like somewhere though. Oh, it's a gate though. It shouldn't be hard to see. Yeah. I almost died. What the hell? This might be allergic. They woke you up, huh? Ow. What are you guys talking about now? What the hell? Where is the press stuff coming? Huh? What happened? What happened? You guys just lied. Hmm? I touch you if you don't remember me. Man, you just talk to me, dude. You like we in stream earlier. I remember you. Don't worry about that. I do make weird noises sometimes. That's normal. Where is the last shield one? I'm pretty sure that. Did I just ran past it? It might be over here. Sometimes it does spawn over here. It did not. Huh. The giant fucking owl. Let me just look around to just make sure. I need to get that shield. That shield's gonna help my. You think Deltarune? I never played it. I played Undertale. I don't know much about those games. I have heard a fuck ton about Undertale. I even bought the game for myself, but Deltarune not that much. I heard good things about it. I haven't played it at all, or like seen a video of it or nothing, but I have heard great things about it. It might not. I don't know. I just don't know about much of those games. Okay, let me see where I can. Dude, where would the last show part be? It should be at dog somewhere here. Is there? I died 19 times. Oh, on this map specifically. Oi, what up?
Didn't I tell you to go boil your head?
Oh, go boil your head, sir. Boil your head, real good. I can't go this way. Ow. It might be in that other door, but this costs way too much money to get in it right now. I'm playing kind of solo now because my buddy left. If he joins back and joins as that one kid, then we can do the Easter egg, the final step. I'll just do everything until that point. I don't have much points. Okay. Still not enough points. I don't want to buy this door as well. This door is kind of in my way. Oh, let me out. Green. Green fucking dragon. What? And this Zoe map is pretty easy, by the way. This is one of the easiest maps I've played, to be honest. I have played very difficult maps before. If you just know where the enemies, okay, not just know where the enemies spawn, just play the map a bunch. Just keep playing the map, you'll eventually get good. And try to do the Easter egg runs. Me and my buddies are doing BO3 Easter egg runs right now. Not right now, but we are doing it. And we pretty much done nearly all the Easter eggs, the main Easter eggs, not the canonical Easter eggs. We only need to do God and the Revelations. Me and Rizlov, only me and Rizlov need to do those two though. And it made me, I felt the match I didn't like before, like Jitsubo. I didn't like Jitsubo that much at first, but after doing the Easter egg of it, it's such a good map. I love Jitsubo. It's a really good map. Really good. I need to go, man, I thought the short part was here somewhere. I couldn't swear it was here. It might be up yet. Oh, let me just open this as well. It can be open already. You play as Chris and also have a friend called Sissy, okay? And close and enter the dark room and meet the... What the... He told me he's gonna... He's going to touch me? Man, if your friend doesn't touch you, is he really your friend? Think about that next time.
You backed the wrong horse, fucker. You got more legs.
You put the wrong ass, fucker. That's the thing when my friend actually would say. Didn't touch him back. Yeah, touch him back, man. If you touch him back, he can't touch you. Or he did touch you, but you touched harder or something. I don't know. I do want to play more of these older board games. The more older like games I haven't played yet. Because I did play this game with my buddies the first time we got Plutonium. And yeah, you need to use Plutonium by the way to play these games online. Because hackers is just incredibly everywhere. Same thing with BO3 as well. You need to play with, yeah, any kind of protection pretty much. You need to have like a virtual condom. And that's literally the best way to describe it, but if you think how is it condom is weird, understandable. Actually. I think getting else with Redeemer. I don't need it. I have a Redeemer right now, but I could get a Redeemer. I can't record videos for a few days. I'm stuck in animating. You are? Why the hell not? Wait, is it because you're stuck animating it? Oh fuck. I need to get back up and just dash the whole point here. Oh, at the moment, okay, I see. Now I understand after I stood still and read. I guess, yeah. I could start with Easter eggs actually, now that I could start with Golden Sport and stuff. If I can open the fucking door. I might have to buy jugs soon as well. And get a point gun. I'm allergic to voice. Espionage. Huh? I stop you. Oh! Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. I understand now. The old people like don't care, they just keep on the recording and stuff. But what they do is they give sensitivity points. Uh-oh. Sir, please, thank you. Yeah, it will never be. You are the correct, sir. Because... And also do need to go to the thing at least once, the plane. Dude, I could have sworn it was... Oh yeah, I need to get the upgrade as well while I'm here. Ow, ow, ow. Kidding me? No, not that gun. I want the PDW. I just got one.
Now this is something.
I could have done the other one as well, but I didn't. I don't want to run for the nuke though. Okay, let me build the plane actually. I should be able to build all the parts right now. As well. Just asking, do you wear glasses? No, I don't. I do not wear the glasses. Well, technically I should, but I just don't at all. I don't wear contacts, nothing. My parents did take me to when I was young to fucking eye doctor. They say like, oh yeah, I need to wear glasses. I can still see fucking fine. It's a conspiracy theory, Dutch. They want your eyes. They want your eyes to get to you so they can get more money. I probably want to have older will wear glasses, but now, nope, I don't need them at all. And if you just protect your eyes correctly, like, don't look at a fucking sun like a dumbass, don't be outside like 24/7, then, or like, don't watch it too much to your screen. You minimize blue light, you should be fine, I think. Is a shop maybe up here? I have seen a shop can spawn up here, or was it just a BO3 modded map? Custom. I might be going crazy. It might not be here at all. Oh, the glasses my size where I can barely see without them. Yeah, that does happen from time to time. I thought it was something I pick up. Pick up! Pick up! Wake up! Man, huh? And we're gonna go see some man. It's a gay couple who said relation to marriage. That would be. Great question. That's a great question, man. I am not even sure. Okay, should be one at spawn somewhere if I'm correct. Oh yeah, here it is. I need to. That one as well, I'm here. I should have done that, but it's fine. Oh, I should really not have done that. Don't come at me, sir. Ow. The one character. Wait, I don't have so free as in the beginning. What? Huh? I'm completely lost, man. I'm completely lost with that one. I go gay, but gay bye. Why do you keep moaning, man? Because I don't know. It's like a fucking reflex at this point. I've done it so much as a joke. They're just a reflex at this point. Oh yeah, let me just get all the parts down here first before I need to build a plane, Dutch! Let me build a plane! What's this, Dutch? I'm building a plane! Where is that, man? It should be somewhere here. I'm pretty sure your part is over here somewhere. I might just be running past it and not, like, looking. I don't know all the spawn locations as well.
Alright. That's the oxygen tanks taken care of.
It sometimes can spawn in here, but it's not in here right now. So I'm not gonna... I don't want to build a shield, but I can't. Ow. You who moans. Where do I go from here? How old are you, Chrissy? Good question. I have no idea. I lost count. That's how old I am. I'm 2000 something something something. Oh, here it is. You thought it was somewhere. Damn it. What do you mean? Good question. I'm not that old, by the way. I'm really not that old in real life. I'm not gonna say, okay, people do know my age. It's not the first person that asked the... I should have... Oh man, I keep forgetting the stuff I need to do. Let me just build a plane first. I need to get golden, I missed, I think. Something in a poster, right? I missed? Did I? I don't know anymore. Oh yeah, I need to get stuff on top as well. While building a plane. Oh, and an acid gat pod. Let me just get that first. I'm gonna get a free acid gat pretty much if I do this step. I did pick up the... Yeah, I did. Okay. I did get this one. Let me just think. It should be somewhere here. You should be able to see it. Did I pick it up? I did not. Nothing here. Come on! It feels like a video, one of the challenges videos for MC. If you take damage, you get cracked, and also ask you what? My phrase will crack my ass if I don't take damage. Because you have to die. That would be a crazy challenge. The thumbnails like you to keep liking it. Something, I don't know. It should be here, I don't see the part at all. It should be at the wooden floor first, and there is not a part there. But where is it? It should be at the wooden floor first, I don't see it like in this whole area at all. It's not a big part either, but it should be near the wooden floor first, like somewhere here you should be able to hold F to pick up, but I don't see it at all. It can be on a desk, but it's not on a desk right now. But is that a hard part also to see? Airplane! Is it in here somewhere? It can spawn in here. I have found it in here before. It's not right now. It's for the asset Giat. It's fine, I'll just look for it later. Let me just go build a plane and get the other one as well. Other thingy. Wait, it can also be in here, right? If I'm not mistaken. I need to get a golden spawn here as well. I need to build the shield actually right here. While I am here. I might hide around a bit before, if I die, I'm gonna die. And then, oh, yeah. Deploy shield. With left click. You can deploy your shield, guys. And I also do want to like change how I do stuff on each other stream and stuff. I do want to make a separate streaming channel. And upload this one only gaming content because this is actually my gaming channel, like live streaming to now. I only edit videos and post videos on it. Okay, the way is that thing. It should be over here somewhere, right? Yeah, it is. There it is. Look at the edge and throw, grab, thank you. Huh? Man, you're leaking your own IP address right now. What's happening? What are you doing, dude? What are you saying in chat? Is that your IP or is it a random address you found? Is that not my address at all? Not even close. Eve South, why is there so many Eves and Souths? Washington. You might be schedule posting, man. You might be schedule posting, to be honest. Okay, anyways, I need to go back down to dogs and do that one. Where is the acid cat? Wait, the last one said dogs. I need to do. Just grab you as well. I need to do the cable as well, the cable. Well, probably went faster, but I didn't. Okay. Should be like a green thing on the ground, or like, oh, really picked up a green thing actually, but. Huh. Oh yeah, I can get up from here, fuck. Where can it be? I can't even remember what it looks like when you pick it up. Oh, where the fuck are you coming from, dude? Did you get dogs? Nope, that's not even close to my address. And it's like, each one is different, so... I'm not sure what he's doing. Like, I'm not joking, like, not even close to my address. How do I? That door is closed, so there's no point of going down there. Man. I said, by the way, oh, hell yeah, man. I almost had to, I wanna get like fun. I wanna set some goals for my channels as well. Especially my reaction channel, I do want to try to do a daily upload on my reaction channel. Like, do one day a bunch of, like, in a weekend, like a fuck ton of recordings, and just uploading throughout the week. And make it daily. To make it like a daily thing. Let me just get this part. And my gaming channel is gonna be way less because, yeah, it's gonna be at SVG 871. What numbers, dude? Din din din. Din din din. Din din din. Din din din. It doesn't always show when people are subscribing and stuff. It's weird. I don't know why it does that. But I see with the chat thing, it's way better if I just do like a schedule stream. There we go. Then it works way better. I don't know why. Open door. Look at that sport done. Now we can pack a punch. I'm not gonna pack a punch yet though. And I need to get the Gyat. The Gyat. And where is the last spot? I cannot remember where. It should be that. No, this one. Yeah. There we go. I found something I think we're gonna need. See about the Warden's Open. I'm pretty sure I did not pick up the Warden's Open thingy. If I did, I might be mistaken a lot. Way too much. Ah! You bastard. I hate when my keyboard does that. I would be walking and then no longer walking, then I will kill myself. Normal reaction, by the way. Alright, that door is still locked. Oh, no. I need to upgrade the hose retriever as well, but that's the easy upgrade at least. I can upgrade the golden spork as well. If I need to. Super easy upgrade. Oh yeah, let me just see if I can get the gear out now. I should be able to. I need one more somewhere. Where though? Let me think. I think I need 5. How much to collect? I got that one. This is for the other thing. Is it down here? No, it's not down there. Where? Let me try to remember. Maybe I can remember. Maybe. Just maybe. I might not be able to remember. I'm pretty sure I got all of them though. Ah. I want to take a piece as well. I'll just Google it. It's fine. The Easter egg steps. I kind of tiny bit forgot. I might have forgotten a tiny bit. Here we go. Plane jump and running. I did get this one correct. I'm pretty sure I did get that one. Let me go take a piss. Fuck sakes. Okay. Anyways, I'm done. Where's the zombie? Oh! Oh, that's cool. That's really cool. I did not know that thing was there. That's epic. The green goo I got over here. I'm pretty sure I did get that one. The canisters, I did get this one. I think it was canisters. Let me just look up a guide. I am too lazy. It should be at games, I think. How they put it in games? This one? So Steam guide for... Nope. This one? Nope. This one? Pegasus? Nope. Is it general? Did I put it in general? I did. Let me just Google real quick. Mob of the Dead. Mob. Oh. The Dead. EE. Alright, here we go. Oh, mob guide, that's tutorial. Okay, not that one. IGN, why the fuck not? I don't like IGN, but we'll do it. I think this last time I also watched the... Why the IGN? That's not helpful. Pop goes a weasel, I don't know, Easter egg, guide, I guess. Guide. IGN again, it's fine. But a golden spork, no shit. The wiki! Oh no, Steam. I found a Steam guide. Steam guides are way better than any other guides. Key, I got the key, I did that. Same with the last part is though, I did all of these. Oh, this guy's playing on BO3. But it should still be the same. Show location, that's fine. Asagat, which Asagat look? It did not show the Asagat location, it only showed show locations, okay. This might be a horrible one. Oh, okay, I went past it. I see. I can see that right now, but I will fix that soon. I went past it. It's actually really open. It's right there. It's not right here. This is a box? Ah, look at that. I thought I've looked over there though. Oh man. Oh, dude, that's bullshit. Okay. I got it at least, it's fine. Dogs, okay, get those retriever. I can upgrade, that's fine. Upgrading is not that bad. Golden Spork. With these ones, I know how to do that one, that's fine. I need to throw my thingy pretty much here. At that thing, and it should open up a portal. It should disappear, but it's not disappearing at all. Yeah, it's not disappearing at all. I feel like grab that thing. I'm okay. Let me just go and look for the. Yeah, I know how to do that. Oh, the scrolls. Here we go. I did you. I did not do you. I did. No, I did. Ah, I forgot the one outside. Okay, let me just go back. I forgot the one. Do you want me to do it again? Sure. I missed the chat a bit, but you can do it again if you want to. It's not my address though. Man, is this hier dus freaking random addresses now? Why are you putting random addresses in, dude? What, huh? Is that like your address? I'm pretty sure that's your address you're just spamming in. It's not mine at all. Explain your logic, sir. I don't get it.
Whatever you want to say, you can take it to the grave.
Explain yourself right now. I want to buy Jug as well, I'm not there. I forgot about this one. Need to like jump, throw. Here we go, I got it.
That's forgiving me.
Hmm?
A friend of mine in Boston had a saying: kill one, scare 1,000.
Oh, that's a crazy saying, dude. Load the gun faster, maybe. Okay, I thought that meant doom safe, it's fine. Yeah, I saw the fuck up Jug.
This is uncontaminated. You can't be too careful.
I probably killed myself, dude. What address are you putting in, dude? Just context, they are not people addresses. They are addresses? I don't get the landfill. I don't get them, the what? What are they exactly? I know what kind of, I know it's like a physical location. But I'm not sure what, yeah. What, why? Wrong way again. Explain the lore to me, sir. Maybe it's like that bad stuff happened at Atlas. Hey, yo, Emmy, what up? I'm gonna play this game until I die. I'm gonna do some reaction stuff. Yeah, here we go! There we go, exactly what I wanted. Oh man, this gun is so good. I haven't said that any zombie shit, but he tells me this gun is okay. I can also not upgrade the acid gat, but I do want the monkey bomb effect. The monkey bomb effect is really good. And I might do a bit of fire rounding while I'm just waiting for my friend to come. I didn't unlock the door. Fucking bitch, I downed myself. Do you have the railgun? Yeah, I have a ray gun. I downed myself though. With the ray gun. And I had Jug. My shield broke as well. Man. Some bullshit. I want to upgrade the acid gun, that's what I wanted to do. To the acid gun. Sage and giggles. Ah, okay.
Wonder thing. I think it's meant to go in here.
It sure is. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I'm dead. Fuck. Dude. Oh no. Do not look at him! Stop it. Go away. I'm gonna die again. This is not a game that gets an adult to die. Uh-oh. 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 Ow. You fuck! I wanted to jump down. To maybe get some distance, but yeah. Okay, we'll do it. What's the time, Grizzly? It's now nearly 4. I've been streaming for nearly 2 hours. I want to make it like a 6-hour stream today. 6 hours, about. Maybe I can. I should be able to. And my buddy was playing with me, but yeah, he went. It's nearly 4 in the afternoon. Let me just close this. Nope. I don't want to play some. I did download some other games I want to play, but not right now. What the Cassie? What happened to Slideshow? Play Call of Duty? What? I was playing Call of Duty. I can't play normal code. I can play the other ones, but not the normal Warzone one. Warzone one you can't run. We gotta go, sorting man. I want to do some reactions though. Maybe we'll react some stuff. Some stuff be like. He's stuffed and he's some. Yes. There's some really good demos I want to try out. I found this one that looks really good. It's only a demo though. Most of them are demos. That's a problem. But the full game should release soon-ish, I think. So it's fine. And like, oh man, this game looks so good. It's a horror game, let me just switch the screen. Oh, it looks great. Like an old school horror game. Okay, most of them are like that, to be fair. Or this one. Very scary, gotta play. And look at it, look at that, what the fuck? Hey, what up? What up, man? Okay, yeah, this game looks incredibly good. I need to play this game before it comes out, the full game. I need to play the demo, but not yet. Maybe tomorrow, or yeah, maybe tomorrow. Let us do some reacting, I guess. I don't know. I can't change my title if I do that, and I kind of don't wanna. Maybe I don't know, maybe not. Man, it's a hard choice. What do I do here? Please explain. Got some music on as well. Well, think about it with the Magic R music. Hell yeah, this what up is Elfie. Yo, what up, man? What up? What up, cuz? What up? I could, man, I don't know. Should I play a horror game or should I do some reaction stuff right now? Your Twitch is offline? No, it's not. No way. It's not offline. No, it's not offline. It's unstable, but it's not offline. Why does it keep going unstable, dude? I don't get why it does that sometimes. Yeah, it's online, but it's unstable for some reason. Let me just fix it, maybe it's fine. It's just unstable. I don't know why, but Twitch does do this thing. It like, doesn't like my bitrate I'm streaming at for some reason. It does do that. Sometimes. And my kick is healthy, but it doesn't look that healthy to me. And it's still healthy either way. It just pauses a couldn't take up extra bandwidth. Anyways, back to chat. I got an error every time. What? That's weird. It does say unstable though. I don't know why Twitch is so picky about the bitrate. He's really picky about it. Okay, interesting. Go 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 gaga go go gaga, like the Katy Perry song. Yeah, okay, I do want to play these games, but I'm not sure if I should do it right now. I did play this game the other day. Like Dream Eater as well. I want to play blah 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 blah. Try this game. Let me check if it's okay. Sure thing. I am also streaming on long form YouTube. I think I might stop though. It's not bad, but I don't get that much attention from it. It's just way better for me personally to stream short form. It feels way better. I love short form as well. It's really fun to stream on it. Get a bunch of new people to watch your stream. Uh-oh. I do like Kick. Kick hasn't given me any problems on streaming on Kick. Zero problems yet, sir. I want to play Stellar Blade, man. It looks so good. It looks also like such a good game. I played the intro just to take my performance out of my body, and it looked incredible, phenomenal. Some might say, like phenomenal, man. It works now. Okay, that's weird. It's been working from the start though. And I might play some like older games like the BO1 and BO2's campaign again. They are really good campaigns. World War as well, really good. I want to play Silksong, but it's gonna take a while to play those games. I don't want to play games that are too long right now. Because I need to make a host. Like Ghost of Tsushima, I'd love to stream that game as well. But the time it takes to finish that game is just incredibly long. Like wild. Misery is really fun. I love Misery as well. If you haven't played it, man, it's really good. It's like a Russian like survival based type game. It's really good. The gear up there as well. Small bug fixes. Bomb fix. What the fuck? It's like a Lethal Company-esque game. You can say. Like every 3 or 4 days, whole map changes. The gates new can change. So you gotta get new resources and. It's hot at night and stuff like that. It's waking. Anyways, I want to do some reactions. I have a whole playlist ready. Let me just pick some stuff up. And I figured out Casio is as well. You just don't run normal Casios. Hello. Salty, what the fuck is your name? It's like a chips or something. That name of yours? Like made after chips or something? Mike. Where am I going, by the way? Let me open YouTube, please. YouTube! It's crazy YouTube! Kill the greatest fans of all time? Who killed Halo? What the fuck? That sounds like a good video. I don't want to talk about some stuff like especially the gaming scene of the. Hi YouTube, hello YouTube. No, just salt. Salting, salt man, the salt I pump in my veins sometimes. If you guys have a idea what I should react to, man, just send the link in chat right now. I'll react to something real quick. I have found a new channel I do want to react to. Let me just open a new page and just open it this side. Here we go. Basic Logic. I haven't seen this video. I watched the first 10 seconds of it, but it looks really good, man. They look like it's gonna be great videos to watch, to react to. Did you turn your point system on? Huh? There's a point system on Twitch? I think it should be on. Let me check. Thanks. Is it on? It should be. I am not sure how to check. I didn't change anything, I just started streaming on Twitch. So I don't know. It's not on, is it not? That's weird. It should be. It's everything's default on to Twitch and stuff, and Kick as well. I'm talking about bitch, shut the fuck up. Thank you. Let me go check. Maybe it's my side. It's fucky. Let me go check. Maybe it's my side. Oh yeah, it's not on at all. Why is it not on? It was on last time. Is it because I'm not? Let me go check something. I think it might be because I accidentally turned it off or something. I don't know. Okay, I need to get certain amount of followers, and then I can. And they have minimum 3 average viewers, you know, different days. 4 different days, okay. And that will give me what exactly? Alerts, new alerts, okay. I'm just gonna check for my menus real quick. It should be somewhere here. Viewer rewards, drops, rewards. I could do drops one day. If I stream a game, I can do drops. But I need to stream a game then, and that's gonna be pretty annoying. Content, where would it be in the settings? I have no idea. I'll figure that shit out later or next time. Maybe it's like chat settings or something, I don't know. I really don't know. Store, enable emotes only? No, I don't want to do that. Followers only? Nope, I don't want to do that either. Okay, it doesn't work, I think. It's fine for now. As long as you guys can talk, it's fine. Doesn't bother me. Okay, we got some good videos we can watch over here, okay? Let me just full screen these. Wrong one. wrong browser tab. Okay, let me full screen this sucker. So we can on the zero of silver rights. Now this guy got some great stuff on here. I probably should record this as well. Just for to have like a sword or like a video I can make later. Can I record because I output? Oh yeah, I did not turn on my. Let me connect my USB device external. Yeah, I don't care. Thank you. Let me hit the start record button. There we go. Aha. This is still, yeah, my stuff should be fine. Okay. So what do we got? Pedo fatigue. We love this vote fatigue as well. Waste of taxes. That sounds pretty good. Let me just keep scrolling down and see what we got till we. The map looks great though. Each and every video looks great. White, gold. Okay. Design collapse. That sounds interesting. Let's start from all the way at the top. Let's just see what we can do. Honest review of Silver Right, okay. The recently leads via European bloodlines? I don't think so. Born unequal. That sounds interesting. And okay. You know what? Let's do this one. Let's do this one first.
The West is racist. That's what mainstream leftism has been saying for decades. Why else would there be such great disparities in income, crime rates, etc. between racial groups? In their worldview, all racial groups and cultures are equal. Therefore, all disparities can only be explained by discrimination.
No culture's ever equal. That's just wrong. And the left are dumb for taking that, that's for sure.
And for just as long, the mainstream right has been counter-arguing that culture...
You're still alive? Yep, I am still alive.
In their world,
I say alive.
Racial groups completely randomly adopted cultures that sabotage themselves. For them, culture is the root cause. Any
I should probably stop the fucking music in the background. Fuck.
And for that reason, all could theoretically assimilate anywhere. Both of these worldviews are nonsensical. Obviously, discrimination isn't the only factor, and culture clearly matters. But just as obvious, a people's culture is not random. It's the product of the people who create and sustain it. And isn't there a more obvious root cause to consider? That perhaps different groups are innately different and thus have different outcomes, even in the absence of outside forces? When studying group disparities, why don't we examine the groups themselves? You already know why. Because in our modern society, one of the most sacred dogmas is racial egalitarianism. The belief that all racial groups are fundamentally the same. Which is precisely why in this video, I'll be ranking and debunking all arguments for racial egalitarianism, and then putting them on a tier list. If you enjoyed, consider subscribing. It helps the channel.
He's acting a race, that's great. My race is superior than yours, that's for sure. Wait, this is a whole... Okay. We need to watch all of these. These is gonna be good. let's see what the ranks.
A quick
Yeah,
disclaimer.
there's certain
Since
skin
this
people.
entire debate exists because of the collective disparities between
Certain
entire
skin
groups,
people have to be
we'll
crazy.
therefore be
Mhm.
dealing with collective group averages. Therefore, the existence of exceptional individuals of any group isn't relevant, as they are precisely that,
Which is
exceptions.
okay.
If you're the kind of person who accuses other groups collectively when it suits you, but then accuse others of racism if they don't treat members of your group as individuals, you can click off. Intelligence is not genetically linked. This
Every left is
obviously
every-
false
that's-
statement is a necessary act of mental gymnastics for the purely socioeconomic factors crowd. Because intelligence is heritable, as shown from twin and
Mhm,
adoption
it
studies,
is.
it's completely within reason to say that certain groups have selected for it more than others. In fact, if you agree with evolution, then you must concede this. How else would humans have evolved intelligence? Some dog breeds are obviously smarter than
Yeah,
other
more-
dog
yeah.
breeds.
Oh,
The Border
100%.
Collie and Chihuahua are both the same species, yet differ greatly in intellect and trainability. Should we expect that a
Mhm.
Chihuahua would do as well as a Border Collie? Is it purely socioeconomic factors and anti-Chihuahua racism that makes them a minority in working dog rules? NPC tier. Humans are genetically 99.9% identical. You share half
Yeah.
of your genes with a banana. 90% of your DNA sequence is shared with your cat. Quantitative similarities between genetic content does not equal qualitative differences. That 0.1% matters. Did you know that gray
Okay.
wolves are 99.9% identical to domestic dogs? In fact, they
Yeah,
only
the
diverged from each
evolution,
other
the
about 20 to
wolf,
30,000 years ago, which is significantly shorter than the
Okay.
divergence between some human groups. But obviously, that doesn't mean it's okay to bring a gray wolf to the dog park. If gray wolves on average end up being more aggressive than dogs, solely blaming it on just socioeconomic factors like dog trait disparities seems a little silly. Because remember, aggression, impulse control, personality traits are all also genetically
Mhm.
linked. NPC tier. There is more intragroup variance than intergroup. This claim says that the genetic difference between one randomly selected person in the village and another randomly selected person in the same village is greater than the genetic difference between the average person of one race and the average person of another. Therefore, race is
Okay.
inconsequential. The premise is true, but there's a flaw in this logic. Not all genes are made
yeah.
equal. Most
The
random
second one
genetic
was
variance
well,
between
not
people
exactly, but-
doesn't matter. But some specific genes matter so much that practically the entire group adapted to have those genes and are often defined by it. For example, the Duffy negative mutation, which is found in 95 to 100% of West and Central Africans, makes them immune to malaria. But 0% of those without African blood have it. Or the Tibetans' EPAS-1, which allows them to survive in high altitudes where oxygen is reduced by about 40%, which occurs for them about 90% of the time, but 0% for Africans and Europeans. Or the ABC
I even know like Neanderthal DNA. If you have like Neanderthal DNA, you like heal. You're like if you get like cuts and stuff in your hand, or like hurt or something, you're like your blood like you start bleeding way sooner than other people, but doesn't have the Neanderthal DNA and stuff like that. Your blood clots up way faster. In other words, so yeah, I'm saying random shit right now. I
C11
know.
gene that makes 80
I'm not a gene what biologist would give a fuck.
to 95% of East Asians have no sweat odor, but again, practically non-existent elsewhere. This becomes even more complex when
Yes.
it comes to traits that are influenced by multiple genes. We haven't fully isolated the genes that are responsible for intelligence or personality, yet we do know both are genetically linked. And I think we can both agree that social cohesion caused by similarities in intellect and character is vastly more important to survival than odorless sweat. Flop tier.
Oh yeah.
Race is a social construct.
All this shit can help.
Nowadays,
though.
whenever a
It can,
leftist says
like,
X
stop
is a
it
social
disrespecting
construct, you
for a
should just
while.
interpret that as code for I have no counter to this observable aspect of reality. It's not an argument, it's just wordplay. What does social construct even mean anymore? Anything that humans have a socialized concept for? By that logic, everything is a social construct. The sun, the earth, molecules, everything has a
Yeah,
socialized
yeah.
concept, as
True.
proven by the fact that I can name them and you know what I'm talking about. The fact that
Mhm.
we have a social construct surrounding any aspect of reality does not mean that aspect of reality is made up. In fact, we build social constructs around real things out of necessity. Abyss tier. IQ tests are unreliable. For many decades, race egalitarians have had to deal
Kind
with the
of.
world
It
IQ map,
depends.
which showed interesting patterns between IQ score and identity. Their only rebuttal has been either that IQ is not meaningfully influenced by genetics, which is demonstrably false, and that IQ has issues. I don't contest the latter, but it's the best we've got. IQ is the best predictor of success that we have, even more so than being born rich. Some then argue that IQ in reality should be used as a predictor of success in Western society, rather than intelligence. Fine then. If IQ is a reliable metric for success in Western society, then naturally
isn't.
those with low IQ will not do well in Western society, and therefore we should not be importing them. Nor should we expect low IQ groups to have similar outcomes to high IQ groups, even in the absence of discrimination. Since IQ is so artificially advantageous in the West, let those of low IQ thrive in other societies. Why do they insist on coming into our ones where they'll suffer? The reason is because there are no societies where high IQ isn't advantageous. NPC tier. Culture
Ja, wat ook uitstaf
fully
in, I'm
explains
not
the spirit.
sure. It's first time hearing all of this, so I'm not sure what to add. What the
This.
fuck?
This is everyone's favorite cope when they don't agree that the West is discriminating against certain groups, but don't want to
Code
give
explains it all. Okay, some outcomes.
leftist reasons to call them racist. Here's the thing, you're gonna be called racist regardless when you disagree, so you might as well be honest. Why do some groups adopt or create certain cultures more readily than others? Both genes and culture obviously have an effect on each other. Genetics
Hello.
influence what culture you're
Bello? Is it Bello?
most innately compatible with, and culture works as a form
Bello
of selection.
Theodore.
But which came first, genetics or culture? This isn't a philosophic question. Genes obviously predate culture.
Yeah,
Culture
that's
is a
fucking
product of a
obvious.
people, not the cause of it, even if there is a feedback loop. Just because a culture works for one group of people doesn't mean it works for all. Abyss tier. Different groups are different for a reason. They adapted to survive in their own unique circumstances. The expectation that you can transplant the people from one part of the world into another, and that they'll integrate and perform at identical
hell no,
levels to
that's
anyone
impossible.
else, is a delusion rooted in the routinely debunked blank slate ideology. An ideology perpetuated solely by the fear of being labeled racist. That concludes
Yeah, when people stop being called a racist, it really fixes all world problems. So yeah. No more. What immigrants killing people? That's crazy. I wonder how that happens. Boarding over them. Wish money. I love this guy channel. Okay, pretty good. Can I please get a shout out? Nope. Man, it's like what? How many people watching me? Oh shit. 8 people watching me right now, so hell no. You ain't gonna get that much subs, man, if you sound out here. Ain't gonna get that yeah. Black fatigue, okay. That's crazy. I do have some more videos I wanna watch. Damn. Man, I don't have that much people watching me. If I had way more people, maybe, but it ain't gonna make a difference, to be honest. Right now. Anyways, I need to. This video was pretty good. This YouTuber gave me black fatigue. Okay. Waste of taxes. Okay, there's a lot of interesting videos in here, but I need to think about some shit because I have no idea what to add to those things he said. Let me see if I can get another video up. Maybe I can get something else. Let me just move this so I can see chat. Move it. Thank you. Halo is dying. We all know this. What's something out of context? Man, that... I don't know. I don't want to react to some stuff like this as well. Because it is important. It is not all. What are you watching? This is some random shit on YouTube right now. Random shit. Like what he said in this video, it does make sense. It's like the left is like heavy leaning broad leanings are the same. Towards, yeah, everybody's the same. We're not the same. Nobody's equal. It's impossible to be equal. I did see another video I do want to watch, but I just need to open it up and pause.
On the 27th of July.
Yeah. It's complete, man. I could. I don't want to watch some. I don't want to watch front page. By the way, I just saw that on my feed. Let me just. The fuck am I typing? Ooh, front page. That a really interesting video I want to watch. I see it now on my list. This one. Really interesting. They make really good videos, by the way. Front page. If you want to watch something really interesting and like we'll see how the world is turning and what's changing about the world, great videos in here. Incredibly good. Like really good videos. Let's watch this one for now and see what's
In
going on.
2023, almost 39,000 American men killed themselves. That works out to be 1 every 14
Crazy start.
minutes. And by the end of this video, roughly 200 more will be dead from suicide or overdose in the United States alone. 40,000 a year, give or take, in a single country. And most of them weren't famous. Their notes will never make the news.
Why though? What do you mean? I could watch some compilations, but I rather watch some really funny dark humor stuff. I love dark humor. It's so good. We'll see this video.
They were welders, line cooks, ex-Marines, retired trekkers, fathers who stopped picking up their kids, sons who stopped calling their moms. Almost 80% of every American suicide is male. The U.S. Surgeon General put out a public advisory.
As a male, I guess the main reason for lost purpose. We have nothing to drive us anymore. That's why most of these people off themselves is a nice way to say it. I think. Is it a good way to say it? I have no idea. But it kind of does make sense in modern society. Why it's happening way more than it used to be in the last couple of years. It's like you're living. There's no purpose of it anymore, pretty much. That's kind of sad. Yeah, it is. It's fucking horrible. If you're not old enough to understand, but you will eventually. Or when you grow up, you. Okay, it's only gonna get worse from this point forward. Let's be honest, it's only gonna get worse. Way worse.
May 2023, and the headline number from that report should have stopped the country cold. Chronic loneliness, the report said, carries roughly the same mortality risk as smoking 15 cigarettes a day. The risk exceeds obesity, exceeds air pollution, exceeds physical inactivity. In 1990, 55% of American men say they had at least 6 close friends. By 2021, that number had collapsed to 27. The share of men who reported having 0 close friends, none at all, climbed from 3% to 15%, a 5-fold increase in a single generation. Single-person households in the United States went from 13% in 1960 to 29% by 2022. Among 15 to 24-year-olds, in-person time spent with friends fell roughly 70% over 2 decades. Across all age groups, the average American now
that kind of does make sense. How the world has been progressing the last couple of years. That does make sense. The internet is the main reason why. It's easier to talk with people online and it is going out and making real friends, and you can't afford stuff anymore. Like money is like way more has way more value. Like I can say, I guess. Or everything has gotten so much expensive that it can't like go out to movies. Like it's a fuck ton to just go out to the movies nowadays. And I go with friends like at kind of like clubs, but at the bar or something. Like as me as an older person right now, I'm not old, but young adult, I'd say. It's just so expensive just going out. Out of context, pretty funny, man. so thing is, give me a second.
333 minutes a day alone, up from 285 in 2003. Time with friends in person fell from about 60 minutes a day to about 20.
Oh yeah,
the country has watched this happen and produced almost nothing in response. No.
Shut the fuck up. Okay, anyways, what can I be saying over here? That's what I'm saying too. Even I don't spend that much time. Like, I mainly play video games online with my friends right now. Or like we sit in Discord and talk to each other. It's way more convenient and just way cheaper overall to do this. Like my salary, my basic salary every month is crazy low. Like I won't be able to. I would have like negative money, I guess. I need to owe the bank money if I had to spend every day with, or not every day, like every weekend with my friends and go out with them. It's fucking crazy the modern day. It's very expensive. Everything is very expensive. Very not
project.
good.
No bipartisan plan, no replacement for what got dismantled. Because here's the part that almost nobody is willing to say out loud. The institutions that used to absorb American men, the lodges, the unions, the churches, clubs, the fraternal halls, the boys-only schools, the boys-only youth groups, the corner bars, the local rotaries, and Lions and Elks and Odd Fellows were not lost in some accident of history. They were targeted, sued, integrated, defunded, defamed, and rebranded out of existence over the course of about 40 years. And while that was happening, a parallel ecosystem of women-only spaces was built right next to the rubble, wholly legal, wholly funded, and unchallenged. So this video is not a complaint, it's a measurement.
Yeah, you heard that right. Women ruin everything. They ruin main spaces. Now men don't like each other, and now they off themselves way more, I guess. Fuck.
And I'll lay out exactly how that asymmetry got built into American law, into American culture, into American economics, into the dating market, into politics, and into the suicide rate. This is the story of the end of male spaces, the rise of female ones, and the men who got left in the gap between them. And it ends in a place that almost everyone on every side of the political map should find disturbing. This is Front Page.
I love him. Man, he's such a good channel. You might even subscribe to my channel. I don't subscribe to Front Page. I am okay. I want to say this is a really good channel. I love Caleb Hammer's financial audit and his Front Page. It's really good stuff he makes.
In 1897, a journalist named W.S. Harwood sat down for the North American Review and
4X program. Dude, what are you talking about? The 4X, huh? What? I don't get it.
Tried to count how many American men belonged to a secret fraternal order. His estimate was 5.4 million, about 1 in 5 adult men in the entire country. That figure is almost impossible to picture today. 1 in 5 adult men in the country in 1897 paid annual dues to a brotherhood with secret handshakes, ranks, oaths, and weekly meetings. Bosses, dentists, mailmen, football coaches, and accountants belonged to lodges as a matter of normal life. By 1990, there were more than 568 distinct fraternal orders in the United States, with over 6 million combined members across more than 350 organizations. The Sears Roebuck catalog of 1900 sold 80 different lapel pens, watch fobs, and charms representing 28 different orders. A man could buy a ring for one of these through the same catalog he ordered work boots from. These were the giants. The Freemasons hit roughly 4 million American members at their peak in the 1950s. The Independent Order of Odd Fellows had close to 1 million by 1900. Behind them sat the Benevolent and Protective Order of Elks, the Loyal Order of Moose, the Knights of Pythias, the Knights of Columbus, and the Improved Order of Red Men, the Modern Woodmen of America, and the Loyal Order of Hibernians. These orders functioned as something specific.
It, man. Stop jiffing
your hard right now. They were the welfare state before the welfare state existed. Before Social Security passed in 1935, before Medicare arrived in 1965, the Odd Fellows and the Moose and the Modern Woodmen ran what amounted to private insurance for working class men. A roofer who broke his back got rent money from the lodge. A miner who died of tuberculosis at 38 got the funeral covered and left his widow a small stipend. An orphan's son went to the lodge's orphanage. The Modern Woodmen of America still exists today as a commercial life insurance company. Woodmen of the World does too. Same with the Independent Order of Foresters. The lodges came first and the insurers came second, only flipping later. Black men locked out of white insurance markets and white fraternities built their own. Prince Hall Freemasonry, founded in 1784, the Grand United Order of Odd Fellows in 1843, and the Improved Benevolent and Protective Order of Elks of the World in 1899. These parallel orders served identical functions: mutual aid, burial benefits, mentorship, identity, a safe room. The Harvard political scientist Robert Putnam, in his book Bowling Alone, attributed roughly half of the post-1960 collapse in American civic engagement
I don't know anything about Megan Lewis. I have no idea what the fuck is going on, who he's talking about, or who these people are. I have no idea.
To the loss
don't know
of these
Megan Lewis that well.
institutions. Not because the buildings burned down,
Not
but
good.
because nobody under 40 bothered to join them. The demand side of the lodge collapse runs through generational tastes and competing pastimes. The supply side runs through the United
Okay, but to be fair, the channel talks way more about stuff happening in America than outside. I would love to talk about stuff like in my country as well. My country is fucked. It is cooked. It is unsavable at this point. It's really at the point of not being good. I return in live, and what is he watching now? I'm watching Caleb Hammer's video about women versus men. Boring video, it's not yet. It's boring right now, okay? Let's give it a second. It does go easy in detail to why and stats and stuff like that.
Supreme Court. In 1984,
It's really
a sep-
important to watch this stuff, like, not really important, but, I wouldn't say it's like, if you don't care about this stuff, it's fine. You do you, man. But it helps you to understand why the world is like this, and what's happening to the world makes way more sense, and it's basic stuff like that. I have no idea about any of this first lawyer. I'm not American. I don't know Megan Lewis.
0 Supreme Court
So,
decision with 2 of the
yeah.
9 justices recused killed the all-male civic club as an American legal category. The case was Roberts versus United States Jaycees. The Jaycees were the
Okay.
Junior Chamber of Commerce. Founded in 1920, around 235,000 dues-paying members at peak, distributed across 7,400 local chapters. Voting members were reserved for men aged 18 to 35. Women and older men were allowed to come,
Okay.
allowed to volunteer, allowed to pay associate dues, but they could not vote and they could not hold leadership. 2 Minnesota chapters, the Minneapolis Jaycees and the St. Paul
That probably
Jaycees,
changed
broke
really
ranks
fast when
and
it got
started
older.
admitting women as
Most
full
likely.
voting members. The national organization
likely.
threatened to revoke their charters. The chapters
That's a
sued
lot.
under
Yeah,
the
I
Minnesota
guess.
Human Rights Act, a state public
make
accommodations
a
law
size,
that
not
banned
really.
sex discrimination in commercial settings. The Jaycees defended themselves with the First Amendment. Freedom of association, they argued. The Jaycees called themselves a private group with the right to pick their own members and no obligation to let the state dictate the shape of the membership. Justice William Brennan
guess.
wrote the majority opinion, and he split the
That's
right
true.
of association into 2 pieces. Intimate association, like marriage and family, got the strongest protection. Expressive association, like a political party or a
Yes,
church
okay.
group, got real protection as well. But the Jaycees, Brennan ruled, were neither. They were too big, too commercial, too open in their recruiting. So the state's compelling interest in ending sex discrimination won. Justice Sandra Day O'Connor wrote a concurrence
Women
that
who
mattered just as
everything.
much. She argued that the
Hey.
Jaycees were a business in all but name.
Said,
Network,
what up,
job
Said?
leads, career advancement.
I don't know
so
why they
treat
first
them
showed up
like
3
one.
times, but
Subject
they
the
did.
Jaycees to the same anti-discrimination rules as any other business. The concurrence is what dismantled the rest. 3 years later, in 1987, the same logic killed Rotary's International's men-only rule. The case was Board of
Okay.
Directors of Rotary International versus Rotary Club of Duarte. A Rotary chapter in Duarte, California, had admitted 3 women, Donna Bogart, Mary Lou Elliott, and Rosemary Freitag, in 1977. Rotary International,
Man, I need
which
to wait
at
and
the
learn
time
more
had
from
nearly
Mega-
20,000
Mega
clubs
history.
and over 900,000 members across
Yay,
157
we're not in
countries,
my country.
revoked the
That's
chapter's
understandable,
charter
though.
for it. California
is
sued
why there's
under
no
the
club
state's
there.
Civil Rights Act, the same kind of public accommodations law Minnesota had used against the Jaycees. 7-0 again. Rotary lost. Within 2 years, at the 1989 Council on Legislation in Singapore, Rotary's worldwide governing body voted 328 to 117 to strike men only from the International Constitution. Today, about a quarter of Rotary's global membership is female. Lions Club followed. Kiwanis followed. The dominoes were lined up and they fell in sequence. In 1988, the court ruled in New York State Club Association versus City of New York that Local Law 63, a New York City ordinance forcing private clubs with more than 400 members and regular meal service to admit women, was constitutional.
not fair.
That ended
Yeah,
men
it's
only
probably not.
membership at the New York Athletic Club, the Cosmos Club in Washington, and
Probably
a long
not,
list
but
of
I don't
similar
know.
institutions. In 1996, in United States versus Virginia, a 7-1 court ruling written by Justice Ruth Bader Ginsburg, with Justice Clarence Thomas recused because his
Oh,
son
no,
was
woman.
enrolled there, struck down the men-only admissions policy at the Virginia Military Institute. VMI was the last all-male public college in the United States. Scouts founded in 1839. The state of Virginia had tried to compromise by setting up a parallel program for women at Mary Baldwin College, the Virginia Women's Institute for Leadership. Ginsburg called it a pale shadow, not equal. The remedy was
Pale
admission,
shadow?
not separation.
Me and
VMI's
GTA
board
Online
of
on
visitors
those
voted
people.
9-8 to admit women rather than convert the school into a private
Facts,
institution.
man.
They mailed 35,000
Facts.
applications to high school girls
Great
across
little
the
number,
country.
gotta get the
30
numbers
enrolled
up.
in the fall of
They're
1997.
gonna throw
23
hands,
made it
maybe.
through the rat line, which is the brutal
Probably, most
first-year
likely.
hazing program every cadet has to survive. The Princeton story, though, is the one that captures the texture of the whole era best. In the fall of 1977, a Princeton sophomore named Sally Frank walked into the office
Sally
of
Frank.
the Dean of Student Affairs to register for BICR, which is the cutthroat membership selection process at Princeton's elite eating clubs. She wrote her name down
Eating
as
clubs?
SB
What?
Frank and checked the box that read male. A few days later, she got BICR appointments to all 5 of Princeton's most selective eating clubs. 3 of them were men only. Cap
Oh.
and Gown and Tower Club had already gone co-ed. Ivy and Tiger Inn had not. Sally Frank showed up to her BICR meetings as a woman. The clubs were not amused. Cottage Club's president told the Daily Princetonian that the women applicants were not legitimate candidates. Tiger Inn's president said the women had registered illegally for BICR. Frank received 0 bids. She filed a complaint with the New Jersey Division on Civil Rights in February 1979. The lawsuit lasted 11 years. She graduated from
11
Princeton
years?
in 1980.
11 fucking years? What the hell? That's crazy. That's a bit dramatic, I think. That's crazy. What the fuck? And the way you make a lawsuit last 11 fucking years. Huh?
She
Yep.
enrolled at
That's
Rutgers Law.
wild.
To pass the bar, she represented herself on her own appeal. The case generated 31 volumes and roughly 6,000 pages of
Oh,
court records.
yeah,
Members
it's 11
of Tiger
years, so it
Inn
makes
and
sense.
Ivy Club printed up T-shirts during the litigation that featured a doctored picture of her face with a mustache drawn on, captioned "Better Dead Than Co-ed." A Tiger Inn lawyer showed up to one settlement conference in Playboy bunny suspenders. Cottage Club gave up first,
Okay.
settling in 1986 and going co-ed. Ivy and Tiger Inn fought all the way to the Supreme Court of New Jersey. On July 3rd, 1990, the New Jersey Supreme Court ruled in a unanimous opinion by Justice Marie Garibaldi that the eating clubs functioned in a symbiotic relationship with Princeton, qualified as places of public accommodation under New Jersey law, and could no longer exclude women. Tiger Inn appealed to the U.S. Supreme Court.
Okay.
The court declined to hear it in January 1991. In February 1991, 27 women BICRed Tiger Inn for the first time. In 2015, Tiger Inn elected its first female president. That
Huh.
was the legal pattern. Sue, win, force open. Move on
Let's
to the
actually come. Come on, bro, hands.
club.
Hell
The
no.
Augusta National Golf Club
I would put my hands
existed
to it,
longer than
man.
almost anyone. In 2002, the chair
Not
of the
yet,
National
but
Council
will
of Women's
eventually.
Organizations, a woman named Martha Burke, sent a letter to Augusta's chairman, William Hoodie Johnson, asking the club to admit women members. Johnson's reply became famous. "There may well come a day when women will be invited to our membership," he wrote, "but that timetable will be ours and not at the point of a bayonet." Burke staged a protest at the 2003 Masters. About 30 supporters showed up. CBS aired the 2003 and 2004 Masters
Damn,
with no
Martha Burke
commercials
was
at all
born.
because
That's
corporate
crazy.
sponsors did not want to be associated with the controversy. Burke's group then pivoted. They went after the corporate boards whose CEOs were Augusta members. 2 sex discrimination lawsuits filed against companies whose chief executives were club members produced settlements totaling roughly $79 million. In 2012, IBM appointed Virginia Rometty as its CEO. The 4 IBM CEOs before her had all been Augusta members. Rometty showed up at the 2012
Okay.
Masters in a pink jacket. The implication was clear, and the pressure climbed. On August 20th, 2012, Augusta admitted Condoleezza Rice, the former Secretary of State, and Darla Moore, a South Carolina financier, out of roughly 300 members. The Yale
Dude.
Skull and Bones, the secret senior society from 1832,
Skull and
opened up
Bones,
the
the
same way.
song?
The class of
song?
1991 tapped 7 women for the class of 1992.
It's
The
the song,
alumni
or was it
board, led
band?
for a
I'm not
stretch
sure.
by
Might
William
be
F.
band.
Buckley Jr., changed the locks on the tomb at 64 High Street in New Haven on April 1991 to keep the women
Huh?
out. A mail-in vote of all alumni had come back 368
You.
to 320 in favor of admitting women. Buckley got a temporary restraining order. The alumni board voted 6-2 for admission.
That's crazy,
in
all the
May
money I know.
1991. The
Wild.
first woman members joined in the fall of 1992. The Boy Scouts of America held out the longest. Founded in 1906 as a male-only organization, they allowed girls into the venturing program in the 1970s, but the core scouting experience stayed male-only for over a century. In 2017, BSA announced it would admit girls. In 2018, Cub Scouts went co-ed. On February 1st, 2019, the flagship program was rebranded Scouts BSA, and girls joined that too. In May 2024, the entire organization rebranded again.
This
It
is
now
built
called
up to
Scouting. Scouting
modern
America
day.
membership had collapsed from
sure.
roughly
This is
6
the
million
build
at
up.
its peak in 1972 to about 1 million today. The organization filed for
happen.
Chapter 11 bankruptcy in 2020 and exited it in 2024 with a $2.46 billion settlement covering more than 80,000
Only
sex abuse claims. The
2.46
Girl
billion,
Scouts of
that's
the USA,
nothing.
which sued Scouting America
Only
over name
2.6
confusion,
billion.
has remained girls only. The asymmetry
2.46.
sits in the data, and the data is unambiguous. White male-only civic, social, and educational institutions were being legally pried open one by one. Women's institutions were doing the opposite. They were proliferating, expanding, raising venture capital, and getting explicit legal protection from the same statutory machinery that had been used to integrate the men's clubs. Start with colleges. In 1960, the United States had more than 250 women's colleges. About 30 still operate as women-only today, and in the prestige tier, the Seven Sisters is still mostly intact. Leslie, Smith, Mount Holyoke, Bryn Mawr, and Bernard remain all women. Vassar went co-ed in 1969. Radcliffe was absorbed into Harvard. Now compare that to men's colleges. The complete list remaining all-male four-year colleges in the United States as of 2026 is Sydney College in Virginia, founded in 1775. Wabash
Only
College in
3?
Indiana, founded in 1832. And Morehouse College in
crazy.
Atlanta,
Why?
founded in 1867 as a school for freed black men. Now look at what got built where the men's institutions used to stand. In October 2016, two former tech executives named Audrey
Want me to hit the
Gelman and
punch,
Lauren
man? I
Casson
can't
opened a
fight, though. My
women-only
hands don't
co-working and
work.
social club in the
My
Flatiron District of
hands.
Manhattan. They called it The Wing.
Beat
Membership
up the
was
women, though.
$2,700 a year. The aesthetic was
Abuse.
millennial pink walls,
Is
brass
optional.
fixtures, and a curated library of books written
I'm
by
joking,
women.
by the way.
The Wing
Don't take us
raised
seriously.
$2.4 million in seed money, then $8 million in a Series A from Kleiner Perkins and New Enterprise Associates in April 2017.
Oh man, that's
In November-
crazy. There's so many schools like just came co-ed. That's wild. Only 3 million. Like, is that in the whole US or just that district or something? I'm not sure. I'm not American. I don't know. Gonna cut a job the man.
November 2017,
Yeah,
Adam Newman's
probably.
WeWork led a $32 million Series B. The 2018 Series C was
that's
$75 million.
crazy.
Reported peak valuation ranged from $200 to $400 million. Investors included Serena Williams, Meghan, and Alex Morgan. Hillary Clinton, Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez, Jennifer Lopez, and Meryl Streep all dropped in. By early 2020, the Wing operated 11 locations, employed 500 people, had over 12,000 members, and had a wait list of more than 35,000. In August 2018, a male applicant filed a sex discrimination complaint against the Wing under New York City's human rights law.
Oh, yeah,
the same
the
statute,
Wing.
almost
I forgot
word
they
for
were-
word,
they
that
were
had
a
been
thing.
used in 1988 to
Man, I
force
haven't
the
been
New York
keeping
Athletic
up with
Club to
American
admit
law
women. The New
recently.
York City Commission on Human Rights opened a formal investigation in March 2018. By September of that year,
Yes,
the
I'm
Wing
not
had been
American.
forced to abandon its women-only
Yeah.
policy and adopt what its lawyers called a non-gender restrictive admissions framework. The Wing did not survive the change. By March 2020, the New
I
York
forgot
Times had
why.
published a long investigation alleging mistreatment of black and brown hourly staff. Audrey Gelman resigned in June 2020. A 750-member stack coalition of former and current members demanded refunds. IWG, the parent company of Regus, took a majority stake in early 2021. The chairs were repainted pink to green. The doors closed for good on August 31st, 2022. The same legal mechanism that took down Augusta National, VMI, the JCs, Rotary, Cosmos Club, and the New
What
York
are you
Athletic
saying,
Club applied to the
girl?
Wing too. Of all the women-only spaces in the country, the Wing was one of the few that got the same treatment. Most actually didn't. A woman-only executive networking
Actually not,
club
okay.
called Chief, founded in January 2019 by Carolyn Childers and Lindsay Kaplan, took $1,800 for
Could be
C-suite
understand
June
you.
2019.
Nobody
In March
understands, man.
2022,
Nobody
Capital
understands.
G, a venture arm of Alphabet, the parent company of Google, led a $100 million Series B at a $1.1 billion valuation.
Okay.
The total funding stands around
You know, this
$140
$1.1
million.
billion, it's not that
As of late
much. It's pretty
2022,
cheap.
Chief had roughly 20,000 members, and corporate partnerships include Morgan Stanley, Goldman Sachs, Nike, Pfizer, and Lockheed Martin. Operate in New York, Los Angeles, Chicago, San Francisco. Only equivalent of Chief with the same membership. Investors, the same corporate partnerships, and the same valuation doesn't exist anywhere in the United States, and there is no legal path to building one. In fitness, the asymmetry is even sharper. Curves International, the women-only fitness chain founded in 1992 in Harlingen, Texas by Gary and Deanne Heaven, peaked in October 2006 at over 10,000 locations worldwide and 7,848 in the United States. Curves declined sharply after 2010, hammered by the rise of Planet Fitness and other budget gym competition, and as of 2019, it had shrunk to roughly 367 U.S. franchise locations. But the model itself is still legal, still operating, and still building new locations under foreign ownership. HealthWorks Fitness for Women in Boston, founded in 1977. Lucille Roberts, a New York chain founded in 1969. Both still operating, both women only, both legally protected. The protection comes from a tangle of state-level statutory carve-outs. Massachusetts passed an explicit fitness exemption in 1998. New York's human rights law has a single-sex exemption, Section 296.6.
I probably should escape to modern day and so I can understand way more what the fuck's going on. I don't understand what he's saying at all.
Connecticut has its own carve-out. The federal Title IX statute at
Well, I
Section
understand what he's saying. Like, just, I'm American,
exempts
so
traditionally single-sex undergraduate institutions, which is why institutions like Smith remain legally female-only. For men, the equivalent statutory carve-outs do not exist. No state-level exemption permits a male-only fitness chain to operate at scale today. Any attempt to build one would face the same lawsuit that took down the Jaycees in 1984. The conservative legal commentator Eugene Volokh has written about this asymmetry in Reason magazine on multiple occasions. The columnist Jeff Jacoby of the Boston Globe wrote a 2017 piece titled, in part, Nobody Gains When Anti-Discrimination Law Crushes Useful Startups, about the legal pressure on HealthWorks. Heather MacDonald at the Manhattan Institute and Christina Hoff-Sommers at the American Enterprise Institute.
I have no idea what the fuck you're saying, Caleb. I might skip forward and see what I can do in modern day. Both job, yep.
Have made similar arguments for over 20 years. The argument is not that women's gyms should be banned. It is that the same statute cannot mean two different things depending on which sex is doing the excluding, but it does. And right now, that asymmetry is the law. The asymmetry has a cause. The legal pressure rolled through every men's institution in the country and then stopped, almost on a dime, at the door of the women's institutions for a specific reason. The honest answer is that legislators and courts wrote in carve-outs for women's spaces grounded in three rationales. And first, privacy. Locker rooms, fitting rooms, restrooms, and shelters have been single-sex in American law since the 19th century. The principle called bona fide privacy in the case law predates the modern civil rights era by a century. It applies to men's spaces too, narrowly. And
I understand privacy. Privacy is fine. Yeah, as they say, it qualifies for men's space as well. If it's equal for both, it's completely fine. Girls versus boys is even more serious than I thought. Yep, man, the stuff that's been happening in the last couple of last decade, I should say, with what happens with this women versus men, it's crazy. It's wild. How the feminists that's cooked and make men weaker and and make men way more feminine. Where's my fucking juice? Nom. Ah, fuck. Okay. It goes crazy. The law is wild. It's like the left, putting us against each other, where the right is do whatever the fuck you want. I don't care, you liberal sissy. Both started too much slow, yeah. I wanna eat my. Wait, let's get to me. What gets we would finish? I make this. And the word is, I need to talk about the how. Whoa, what the fuck is that? Okay,
those
I'll do
exact
it
same
later. It's fine.
contexts.
I
Second,
won't worry
domestic
about that
violence.
now.
Bureau of Justice Statistics data shows that women are roughly 70 to 80% of intimate partner violence victims, and the perpetrators are overwhelmingly male. Domestic violence shelters that serve
Africa. Waarom was I Africa? Waarom South Africa? So I don't get the law of this
biological women only
America
have a
that much.
defensible safety rationale.
Even though our cultures are really similar, and the future of America is going to turn into but pretty much America's will become South Africa if they don't change the shit right now. Well, specifically with the law and the basic stuff like that. If the left won the next election, it will become like South Africa, guaranteed. And then America's gonna be fucked. You're from Filipino. Oh yeah. Man, I get a lot of Filipinos in my chat. I wonder why.
that a men-only shelter would have a much harder time articulating in court. Third, religious accommodation. Massachusetts courts and others have held that women-only fitness facilities serve a religious accommodation purpose for men who cannot exercise in mixed sex environments under their religious obligations. But that argument is not available in the same form for men's gyms. So they make clear why the carve-outs exist to most things that we've talked about in this episode so far. So the trouble is that those three rationales, privacy, safety, and religious accommodation, do not justify the full scope of the women-only ecosystem now operating in the United States. A $1.1 billion venture-funded women-only executive club for VPs and C-suite officers at Goldman Sachs is not a domestic violence shelter. A women-only co-working space in the Flatiron is not protecting Orthodox Jewish observance. The Wing, when stripped to its operational reality, was an elite networking platform with a sex-restricted door, which is
okay, but most platforms are elite, like controlled platforms and stuff. Even like in okay, not just this country, but any other fucking country, not just Africa and not just the US. They are elite controlling stuff in the background. Especially we're not like in a like how a right-leaning country, should I say. As it goes being booed. Having bootstring. Oh man,
the JCs
crazy.
were destroyed in
Really, this is
1984. This
And you
is
like
the
it?
legal asymmetry that the law has not resolved. Most public commentators on the right call it a double standard. Their counterparts on the left call it a corrective. The gap between those two readings is where most of the political fight in the United States now lives, and it is also where many of the loneliest men in the
Now we
country
get to
are
modern day.
stuck. The data shows them in detail. Men have lost their institutional infrastructure faster than any other group in the country, and the consequences of that loss are no longer abstract. They show up in
good
mortality.
question.
Start with education. In 1970, men earned 57% of all bachelor degrees in the United States. By 2021, men earned 42%, the lowest male share on record. There are now roughly two.
Okay, but to be fair, there are some useless bachelor degrees. Science, psychology, psychology, science, whatever the fuck, or gender studies. What the fuck is a gender study? It's the most bullshit fucking thing you can ever do. You can study on. You wanna go to sleep, man? Go to sleep, man, it's fine. Good night, man, good night.
0.4 million more women than men enrolled in U.S. undergraduate programs. Among Americans aged 25 to 34, 47% of women hold a bachelor's degree compared to 37% of men. A K-12 pipeline that feeds
degrees became useless, pretty much. Because now you go to college and get this degree. Now all the student did for the payroll. For a degree you can't even use. And now a job market needs you to have like 5 years of fucking experience to get that job you studied for. Now you can't get it. It's really useless. Okay, especially US. South Africa that much. In South Africa, you pay anyway. The only way you can get a job here in South Africa. It's crazy, okay? You won't believe me. Or do you know them personally? That's the only way out to. I'm not joking.
also tell
Pretty much connections or
every major American school district, on average, grade level behind girls in reading. On the most recent NAEP 12th grade reading assessment, girls were about 13 points ahead of boys, which is roughly a third of a standard deviation. Boys carry double the ADHD diagnosis rate and roughly double the suspension rate. They drop out more often. For every 100 girls held back to repeat kindergarten, 145 boys are. The teaching workforce that those boys see standing in front of them is also disappearing on the male side. In 1988, men were 30% of K-12 teachers. By 2021, that figure was 23%. In elementary schools, men are about 11% of teachers. In pre-K and kindergarten, men are less than 3% of teachers. About 6% of all U.S. teachers are men of color, while 26% of K-12 students are boys of color. Richard Reeves, the former Brookings scholar who founded the American Institute for Boys and Men in 2023, has documented all of this in his book of Boys and Men. Reeves' argument, which he derives from neuroscience research on prefrontal cortex development, is that the female brain develops the executive function regions about 1 to 2 years earlier than the male brain. Reeves proposes a structural intervention he calls redshirting, in which boys would start kindergarten 1 year later than girls to even out the developmental gap. Reeves also flags one of the most striking data points in modern education economics, the Kalamazoo Promise, a program that fully funded state college tuition for any graduate of the Kalamazoo public school system, the town next to mine by the way, so I didn't get that, damn it, raised post-secondary degree completion for women in that district by about 12 percentage points. For men in the same district, the same program produced no measurable increase in bachelor's degree completion. Similar scholarship and mentoring programs in North Carolina, Arkansas, and Georgia have produced similar patterns. Women respond, men do not. Whatever is breaking the pipeline for boys breaks earlier than the cash incentive can reach. Now follow those boys into the labor market as men. In 1954, the prime age male labor force participation rate, which counts men aged 25 to 54 who are either working or actively looking for work, hit roughly 98%. Almost universal. Almost every adult man of working age had a job or was hunting for one. In 2024, that rate stands at about 89%. In 1960, only 1 in 35 prime-aged men was out of the labor force. In 2023, 1 in 9 was. As of late 2023, an estimated 6.9 million American men in their prime working years were neither employed nor looking for work. Between 81 and 87% of those men have no bachelor's degree. Several things pulled these men out at once. Manufacturing employment in the United States peaked at 19.6 million jobs in June.
I guess minder stop caring more. We just stop caring way more. I think that's one of the main reasons why, most likely. I don't know. I'll be right back. It's fucking cold. Holy shit, Lois. Oh, Lois. Lois, please. It's cold.
1979. By February 2010, that number had fallen to 11.5 million. The sharpest decline came in the 2000s when the United States granted China permanent normal trade relations status in 2001, and U.S. manufacturing employment fell from 17.3 million to 13.7 million by 2007, a loss of 3.4 million jobs. The economists David Autor, David Dorn, and Gordon Hanson published a series of papers calculating that the so-called China shock cost the United States roughly 2.4 million net jobs between 1999
That's
and
why we hate
2011. Real median male wages have done almost nothing for 40 years.
Speaking of China, China ruined the fucking South Africa. Like, very, very badly. They cooked South Africa, man. It's crazy. Like everything we get now, like you can buy like a new SSD for your PC for like a 1 TB one for very cheap. But that shit won't work because of China product. And we fucking know it, especially the Chinese cars coming in. They have like a weight limit. So imagine, I think also SUV if I remember correctly. If you, I think how much was it? I think it was like 400 kilograms or something like that. Maybe 300 kilograms. So if you have like 3 or 4 of your buddies in that SUV and you get in an accident, and the insurance will say that you overloaded the car, because in the car description it says only can carry max like 300 kilograms, and all of you guys together way over that, then yeah, you fucked it. Then you can't get insurance claim or anything on it. It's really bullshit.
According to the Economic Policy Institute, the median male wage in the United States was $19.53 an hour in 1979. By 2012, in inflation-adjusted numbers, it was $18.03 an hour, a net decline of 7.6% across 3 decades, while productivity in the same economy rose nearly 70%. For men with only a high school diploma, real wages fell roughly 14% from 1979. Men with less than a high school education saw real wages fall more than 24%. Alan Krueger, the Princeton economist and former chairman of the Council of Economic Affairs under Obama, ran a 2017 study at the Brookings Institution. He found that nearly half of prime-age American men who were out of the labor force took pain medication daily. Roughly 2 out of 3 of those took prescription opioids. Bring that into the present. In 2024, the male overdose death rate in the United States was 32.2 per 100,000. The female rate was 14.1. Men account for about 71% of opioid overdose deaths in the country. These two statistics, prime-age male labor force participation and male overdose mortality, track each other almost line for line on a chart from 1995 to the present. Annie Case and Angus Deaton, the economists who coined the term death of despair, in a 2015 paper in the Proceedings of the National Academy of Sciences, documented something almost no one expected. Mortality among middle-aged white non-Hispanic Americans had stopped falling. It had reversed. The reversal was unique to the United States among rich countries, and it concentrated almost exclusively among non-college educated white men. Their book, Deaths of Despair and the Future of Capitalism, came out in 2020. The numbers got worse during COVID. Personal life follows the same pattern. In a Pew Research Center survey conducted in July 2022, 63% of American men aged 18 to 29 reported being single. Among women in the same age bracket, the figure was 34, a 29-point gap. The General Social Survey suggests the true gap is closer to 10 points than 30, depending on the framing of the question, but every major data set agrees on the direction. The median age of first marriage in the United States in 1970 was 23.2 for men and 20.8 for women. In 2024, it was 30.5 for men and 28.6 for women. Marriage has been delayed by roughly 7 years. For working class men, in many cases, it has been canceled. Brad Wilcox at the Institute for Family Studies has documented that the share of working class men under 40 who have never been married went from about 25% in 1980 to roughly 50% in 2018. They have been priced out of the family formation market.
Yeah, what they say is priced out. It became way too expensive to just get married. And just having a family just can't way too expensive. Can't afford it anymore. It's, I don't know, man.
Which means their children, when they have children, are mostly raised by mothers who never married them. Roughly 80% of custodial parents in the United States are mothers. About 20% are fathers. Child support, in aggregate, runs predominantly from non-custodial fathers to custodial mothers. Pew also tracks something that should worry everyone. Between 2019 and 2022, the share of single American men looking for a relationship or dates dropped 11 percentage points from 61% to 50%. The drop among single women was much smaller, from 38 to 35. Tens of millions of single men in the world's wealthiest country looked at the dating market and stopped trying. The Lay and South paper in the Journal of Marriage and
I think most of the normal men in the world is like see this bullshit and it's like, oh fuck no, I don't want to deal with that. I'm just not gonna deal with it at all and just give up. And it depends on women. I'm not trying. I cannot speak for the woman. I am not one.
published in 2021 found that the share of American men aged 18 to 29 who reported having no sex in the past year had hit roughly 30%, the highest such figure in over 30 years of data. Pornography has filled the gap. Survey data from
Oh yeah, and same with Japan, like not having children and stuff like that. Yo, Filipino in chat, who the, huh? My country? Oh, I think he left. I think he left a while ago, man. Can't wait too late. Okay, but anyways, what I was gonna say is like Japan was like the first. I think Japan's like 10 years ahead of the whole world with like stuff like this. They stop having children, stop marrying and stuff like that, and the whole world is now following them as well. Suck the live, man. Yeah, it does suck indeed. It's probably here for a bit. I also don't want to react later or like after this one. We are the same. A video why gaming is dying. Like video games and stuff is dying. It's kind of does suck. I think it's in my list here somewhere. Oh yeah, PC gaming is being ruined right now. That's PC gaming. What about gaming overall? Why didn't my comment appear up there? What do you mean? Did it not? What do you mean? I have no idea. Where did the comment at? Anyways, let's just continue watching.
Today's compilation of major industry studies puts regular pornography use among men aged 18 to 29 in the United States, the United Kingdom, Australia, and Italy at somewhere between 76 and 87%.
Most of your audience is young, so I don't think they should be watching videos like, okay, you don't understand the video. That might be a reason why. Is more common. Can't friendly. Guys, ich can do it on my other channel though, so I understand. And not everybody's young. I think my main age on my YouTube, let me just go check. I was pretty sure it's like between 20 and 30. Like my main audience is like between 20 and 30. Not that many people are the young ones. I didn't say it like that. Audience, let me just make sure. It should in theory, be like that. Yeah, mainly between 25 to 30 years old. That's my main audience. Shut the fuck up. Funny Australian guy that runs who's over German. What do you mean? What? The hell?
And now on top of that, even porn's getting expensive with OnlyFans. The pattern is
also
generational. In May 2021, the Survey Center on American Life, run by the social scientist Daniel Cox, ran a methodological replication of the 1990 Gallup Friendship Survey using identical wording. Cox's results are the source of the friendship figures cited earlier. In 1990, 55% of American men reported 6 or more close friends. By 2021, that share was 27. The men with no close friends climbed from 3% to 15% over the same span. A separate Pew Research Center study conducted in 2023 with slightly different question wording found a smaller percent day gap of around 9% of men and 8% of women reporting no close friends. The two methodologies do not agree, so both data points are worth holding in mind. The Cox figure tracks change since 1990. The Pew figure measures the absolute level today. Either way, the male loneliness number is much higher than it was 30 years ago. A Pew study in 2025 found that 85% of American men say their primary source of emotional support is their spouse. The figure for women was 72%. That ratio is the structural reason male isolation hits differently. Men funnel.
What? Yeah, that's true, by the way. This is what I'm saying too.
Almost everything into one relationship. At the end of that relationship, through divorce or death or its failure to ever start, collapses the entire support network at once. Single, divorced, and widowed men score highest on every measure of
Oh yeah,
severe
minus one
isolation in the
side
dataset.
woman.
The Equimundo
100%.
organization's 2023 State of American Men survey produced a number worth
If you understand what he
verifying
said, it
twice.
does make sense.
44% of American men in this survey said they have had thoughts of suicide in the previous 2 weeks. 65% of men aged 18 to 23 agreed with
Not
the
good.
statement, "Nobody really knows me well." Now on to the politics. In November 2024,
Okay.
Donald Trump was
Oh yeah, here we go
re-elected
to
to the
good stuff.
presidency,
That's all I
and
care
the
about.
demographic data underneath that result was the loudest signal in modern American polling history. According to the Edison exit polls, the Associated Press VoteCast survey, and the Tough Circle Youth Vote Analysis, men aged
They shouldn't be offended. No, that's not why. So they shouldn't be offended. It's not that they're offended. That's not the problem that's going on. That's not the big problem. The thing is, we find way more comfort in contact with females and stuff like that. Pretty much. Sometimes with the like, how the fuck do I explain this shit? We yearn for women's touch, okay? We yearn for the mind and women's touch. Not like say gig style, but yeah. Men do like hugs as well. Fun fact. We do like being hugged and stuff as well. Motherfuckers adopting to the goon. Hell no. Even though Finna goes, I mean, a woman, you can say, man, oh, you feel. You feed that baby? Oh, thank you.
18 to 29
Okay.
broke for Trump by roughly 56
Okay.
to 57%. That was a swing of about 16 percentage points from 2020 when the same
Oh, yeah.
cohort broke against Trump. Women aged 18
Yeah, yeah.
to 29 went the other way, and at about 60% for the Democratic candidate. The intra-generational gender gap in young Americans, according to the Wall Street Journal's analysis of the Cox-led data, grew from 17 points in 2020 to 31 points in 2024. The same pattern shows up
Yeah, I'm
almost
not gonna say that
everywhere
shit.
in a stable democracy that still does national
Maybe.
polling.
I don't
In
know,
South
maybe they
Korea,
do, I don't
Yoon
know.
Suk-yeol won the
We'll see.
2022 presidential election by 0.7 percentage points. Among men aged 18 to 29, Yoon won 59%. Among women
he
aged
comparing me?
18 to 29, he won 34%. A 25% intra-cohort group, the largest of any age group in the entire election. Yoon ran on an anti-feminist
difference,
platform
okay.
that promised to abolish the Ministry of Gender Equality and Family. A 2021 CISA IN survey found that 66% of South Korean men in their 20s said they could not accept feminists as neighbors, colleagues, friends, or family. South Korea's total fertility
Based.
rate in 2023 was 0.78. In 2024, it dropped further
that-
to
okay, shut the fuck up.
0.72 to 0.74, the lowest in the
Shut the fuck up.
world. President Yoon declared a national population emergency in 2024. South Korea is now projected to have more than half of its population aged 65 or
Oh,
older
yeah.
by 2065. Out of the
Oh yeah, South Korea is just not refuses to have children right now. I need to watch that video as well. That's a really good video. Or like react to it. They just refuse to have children. Just finish gooning. I want to try watching. No,
male
no,
political
no.
backlash in
Shut the
Korea
fuck
came
up.
a counter
Shut
backlash
the
from
fuck
the
up.
women known as the 4B movement.
I didn't know that series,
4Bs
right?
stand for the Korean words for no marriage, no childbirth,
that
no
series.
dating,
Shut the
and
fuck
no
up.
sex with men. The movement first emerged around 2016 after a young woman was murdered in a Seoul subway bathroom in what became known as the Gangnam Station murder case. The 4B movement saw a surge of interest in the United States in the
fuck
days
up.
following the November 2024 election.
No.
Japan's pattern is similar without the same political branding. The people who are social withdrawals that do not leave their homes for months or years now number roughly 1.5 million. Japan's media has reported on the rise of
But that's
hyperborn
mainly,
men who have
a
withdrawn from
job.
dating, marriage, and career advancement. Japan's total fertility rate sits at 1.2 in 2023. Germany, the United Kingdom, China, the same pattern and slightly different form in every developed country with the data to measure.
yeah.
Two visible cultural responses have emerged on the male side. The first one is the manosphere, a loose network of podcasts,
Okay.
YouTube channels, Discord servers, subreddits, and influencer ecosystems organized around an explicit theory of male grievance. Andrew Tate is the highest profile figure. Jordan Peterson is the most academically credentialed. Underneath them sits
Yep.
thousands of smaller channels. The manosphere does something that mainstream institutions have refused to do. It validates the male grievance head on. It tells
Have the people that know. Huh? On this. Huh? Probably not much, because it can't die out really quickly after the virus broke out. It's like nobody cares anymore. Like literally nobody cares about that virus. It like died out as soon as it came out. Which is understandable. It's not a big dangerous virus, to be fair.
Isolated men, that the dating market is broken, that the educational pipeline punishes them, that the legal system disadvantages them in custody disputes, and that the labor market is grinding them down. And as you've seen in this documentary so far, some of those claims hold up to scrutiny, but others distort the
Busy, not all too close. What are you talking about? Still a lot. Infected one of those. Okay. Okay, I see what you did.
data, and a few of them are flatly false. Researchers
okay.
at the Equimundo Project's 2025 State of American Men report described the manosphere as a vehicle that converts personal failure into political grievance. Followers of these spaces show measurably higher levels of homophobia, are more likely to support authoritarian rhetoric, and have a strong overlap with American gun culture. And not that that last one is that bad, but if you combine that with the authoritarian part and not liking gay people, it could get there. The second visible response is what cultural commentators in 2024 and 2025 began calling the performative male. The performative male signals progressive feminist allyship through aesthetics. Tote bag with a feminist slogan, a copy of bell hooks visible on the neck, a self-depreciating joke about masculinity at every social gathering. Cultural critique, which started on TikTok and migrated into more mainstream commentary, is that this aesthetic is often performed by men as a mating strategy, not as a sincere ideological commitment. Women, critics argue, have learned to read it as a red flag rather than an asset. The performative male is suspected of using progressive vocabulary the way a Victorian gentleman used flattery, as a tool to lower the target's defenses. Neither side of this is fully healthy. The manosphere converts isolation into resentment, and the performative male model degrades the language of equality into a pickup sport. The majority of men who are in the middle, who are not radicalized and not being performative, get caught in the crossfire and just stop participating. Loyola law professors have started calling the resulting legal landscape where men's gatekeeping institutions are dismantled and women's protective spaces remain authorized by statute, asymmetric anti-discrimination. The British case for Women's Scotland Ltd versus the Scottish Ministers, decided by the UK Supreme Court in 2025, ruled that for purposes of the United Kingdom's Equality Act of 2010, the legal definition of a woman is based on biological sex. The ruling has reshaped how single-sex spaces work in Britain. The American legal system has not yet decided the same question. Under U.S. federal law as it stands today,
you get to decide one day. Oh yeah, I'm a girl now. I want fake tits and cut my dick off. Yes, woman. I want to cut my dick off and become a woman. Yeah, it's been what you. It's a biological thing. It's not a fucking mindset. And a male can never know what a female feels like and be like. It's impossible. Impossible. Genetics is why.
Title II of the Civil
Chat is fit though. For Netherite foil. What the
Rights
fuck?
Act of 1965.
Man, what kind of gear do you have on?
Does not apply
If all the
to a
chat
private
mentions
club not
crazy.
open to the public. Title IX contains a set of carve-outs for membership practices in social fraternities and sororities, the YMCA, the WYCA, the Girl Scouts, the now rebranded Scouting America, and several voluntary youth organizations. These exemptions are why some single-sex spaces still legally exist in the United States. The asymmetry shows up in what those exemptions cover and what they do not. Single-sex youth groups can still legally exist, but the
New question, Twitch or ass? Man, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, I saw this on Twitter as well, and 100% agree. The other thing, apparently, right? Okay, let me ask you a question. A girl with no ass, but use tits, or a girl with no tits, but use ass? Has an ass, what I gotta say. Not just use ass, but has ass. What do you think? I would personally rather have a girl with no tits and have an ass than a girl with have no ass with tits. Okay? Let's be honest right now. Let's be really honest right here. What a predicament. No, it's really easy, man. Very easy. Go with ass is better.
Cultural pressure has flipped most of the historically male ones
Then
into
go
mixed
with,
sex programs.
no
Scouting
tits.
America integrated.
No
Girl
tits, I
Scouts
don't care.
did not. Most
What?
fraternities
Huh?
are still men only because of the Title IX carve-out. Most
Saying weird shit
sororities are
again?
still women only for the same reason. But the broad civic infrastructure of male-only fraternal life that defined American adulthood for a century, Masons, the Elks, the Rotaries, the Lions, the athletic clubs, the eating clubs, has either been dissolved by court order, integrated under reputational pressure, or
This is
starved
bullshit,
out
by
by
the way.
membership decline.
This is bullshit.
Replacement-grade institutions have not been built. The structural picture stops there. Now let's look at the small set of attempts to rebuild. The most successful project by almost every available metric is something called the Men's Sheds movement. It started in Australia in the early 1990s as a community health initiative.
okay.
The format
I think
is
I get
almost
it.
embarrassingly simple. A nonprofit owns or rents a physical building stocked with woodworking equipment, metalworking tools, and a kitchen. Older men, retired men, unemployed men, divorced men, widowed
hell
men.
yeah, that sounds
show up.
great.
They build things, they talk
And I
while
want
they
one in real
build,
life. That sounds incredible.
they have a coffee, then they go home. The Australian Men's
I'll
Shed
follow my boy
Association
UG. If she got no chase pillows, man, and maximum velocity. Oh yeah, understandable.
supports more than 1,200 sheds in Australia alone. The Irish Men's Sheds
I would have asked than tits. Let's be honest, man. Let's be dead honest with ourselves right now.
Association reports more than 450 in Ireland. The International Men's Shed Organization estimates roughly 3,000 sheds operating
Man, I
across
would love
12
to join
countries
that.
by
Sounds
2026.
great.
Researchers who have studied men's sheds have published study after study showing reductions in measured loneliness, improvements in mental health,
Oh, yeah.
and lower scores of depression assessments among
Man, just woodworking and welding and stuff like that. Or millworking, I guess. This bit of name. So that's pretty much my job, by the way. Working with fucking metal. Welding, grinding, cutting. This is my whole entire
regular
job.
attendees. The reason the format works, the researchers think, is that it bypasses the cultural barrier that most men have to formal therapy or face-to-face emotional disclosure. Men socialize shoulder to shoulder through shared
Shockwave through the galaxy.
activity.
What is
rather than
Diddy doing here?
face-to-face through direct conversation. Work
No!
shoulder to shoulder
Diddy Bin Laden, biker.
by design. In the
Yes, I
United
said it.
States, F3 Nation, a fitness, fellowship,
It's
and
fun,
faith
it's fun.
network founded in
Man,
Charlotte,
mine
North
is worse
Carolina
than
in
you think.
2011, has built something similar. F3 organizes free outdoor workouts in parks at dawn, run by volunteers,
Mhm.
designed for men, and structured to produce friendship as a side effect. As of 2024, F3 reports
Side
more
effect?
than 50,000
Sounds
active
a good thing.
participants across
If
more
I'm
than
user, mine is
3,500 American.
what the fuck is that emote? What is that emote? I can't click on it. I don't know. I have no idea. I don't emote up an emote wheel.
Workout sites. These
Did
movements
me.
have something in common with each other and
Great
with the old
question.
fraternal
I have
lodges.
no idea.
Purpose, repetition,
I'm not the
shoulder-to-shoulder
emo
presence,
guy, let's be honest.
multi-generational
I don't
mentorship,
spam
local
that
roots,
shit.
no app, no subscription, no
funny
venture
gifts.
capital, no rebrand, no Slack channel. But they lack scale. 3,000 men's sheds globally is a rounding error compared to what
Mine I will not send.
the
Understandable.
Masons had in 1950. The
Understandable.
trajectory from here splits into three projections. Pessimistic projection, which most of the academic literature lands on, is the polarizer.
Oh, yeah,
Women
100%.
continue to view male-only organization with
Yeah.
suspicion. Men continue to view women-only spaces as protected privileges
Those
that
people
they
actively
themselves
watching
are
me right
denying.
now.
Online
That's not the
grievance
total amount.
ecosystems keep converting isolation
If I
into
look at the
political
total amount,
resentment.
some people did
Politicians
leave, some
use
people
the male
like
crisis
scroll past.
performatively, not
Will be
institutionally.
different.
The dating market keeps
Different.
fracturing while fertility keeps falling and the political gender
Okay,
gap widens.
okay.
The death of
I see
despair
your
numbers
emote
stay
now,
where they
buddy.
are
Don't you
or
fucking
rise.
dare.
The optimistic
I know that
projection,
emote.
which a smaller number of scholars, including Richard Reeves, are pushing
Only
for, is that the
69?
United
Aw.
States is going to figure out how to build a non-stigmatized
What the fuck happened with the audio, man? Ain't no way you're
civic
doing that
infrastructure
shit.
for men in the same way
Oh,
it learned
dude.
to build one for women between roughly 1965 and 2000. That would mean redshirting boys in
understand your
kindergarten,
favorite emo
recruiting
now.
male
Don't
teachers,
do it,
funding men's
please.
sheds and F3
It
style
would be funny,
networks
but
the
don't
way
do
the
it.
country once funded community centers, expanding the earned income tax credit for non-college educated men, recruiting men into the so-called health professions, which is the acronym for health, education, administration, and literacy, treating young male loneliness loneliness as a public health crisis with the same
I never got other
seriousness the
videos
country
where
brought
it's
to
not
the
playing.
AIDS crisis in the 1990s. The optimistic projection has some early signal behind it. In 2025, the governor of
Ah, yeah, yes, I
California,
found it.
a Democrat, signed an executive order aimed
Yeah,
at
you know
improving
my
boys
favorite.
and
Yeah, I
men's
know it
mental
now.
health
I
and
remember.
educational outcomes in the
Whenever I
state.
saw
The
this
signature
fuse, my
cross-partisan
brain
lines
went like,
on the
oh
issue for the
no,
first time in
it's happening
American
again.
politics without being weaponized. Whether the signal grows into policy or fizzles out is the live question. The realistic projection sits between those two, and it is the most likely path. Public-facing male status clubs will continue to shrink, integrate, or become socially marginal. Women-only spaces tied to safety, privacy, trauma, and targeted advancement will continue to enjoy strong public
Yeah.
legitimacy and statutory protection. Male spaces will survive, but only when they justify themselves in the language of health, fatherhood, mentorship, faith, service, recovery, sport, or craft.
Yeah,
Bare
yeah, honestly,
exclusion
yeah,
will not be
that's true.
enough. The old-style men's clubs with its leather chairs and
Yeah,
its
don't.
blackball ballot system not coming back. Some replacement for it has to be built. Whether that replacement gets built in time matters, because the cost of not building it is already on the table. 40,000 American men a year are dying of suicide.
Oh, yeah.
About 32,000 more are dying of overdose.
horrible.
Roughly 6.9 million prime-age American men sit out of the labor force. Tens of millions are not part
And
of it.
only
About
America, by the way,
15%
not
have
any
no
other
close friends
country.
at all. The
That's
economic
crazy.
burden of American loneliness, according to estimates compiled for the Surgeon General's 2023 advisory, exceeds $406 billion a year in lost productivity, increased healthcare utilization, and absenteeism. This is not a story about which side
It's happening again. How to win, huh? What the fuck? Oh, I see what you're talking about. Man, in the same month, that's crazy. I can't believe that shit
right
happened in
or
the same
left
month.
has the better argument. The men's
interesting.
clubs that got
Queen and the
dismantled were
Tower is
also
going down.
exclusionary. The women's
Yeah,
spaces
yeah,
that built
yeah.
them were built for some reasons
crazy.
valid and some invalid. The legal asymmetry was constructed by judges
What?
and
It's so
legislators,
fun. I don't know
trying,
why.
many of which were in good faith to balance equal access against privacy, safety, and historical
Yeah, pretty much women ruin everything for men. That I'm gonna sum up the whole video in one sentence. Women ruin everything for men. That's it. There we go. I did it. Let me get that other video up and running as well. I do want to talk about gaming as well, because the gaming side of stuff is not good. It was this video. Let me just, I can pop it out. Copy. Let me just copy the link and pop it in over here. Nice. And there we go. No, what was this video? Pretty much he's talking about gaming. Gaming is over. That's his whole point of that video. Video games are dying. We're gonna see why video games are dying. I think it's over. What is this, video games or? Oh, okay,
I can't believe nobody has noticed this
okay.
yet. Maybe they have, they just haven't put all the pieces together yet. But after watching all of these live service games that we've just seen completely just wither and die, and millions and billions just
I hate the live service games. It's really annoying. Some of you are completely fine. Like, I love playing Zenless Zone Zero. I love that game so much. And like for example, like Apex Legends, I loved Apex. I love Warzone when it came out. So many good stuff. But now I don't play them at all. They can't got me. They are just me. I'll play them with my friends, but I will never play those games like alone ever. They are games that you need to play with friends, or games aren't fun.
Completely wasted.
And
I think it's finally over, guys. Seriously, after watching.
Oh, they said those guns are fucking massive. I think I just saw. What do you mean? What do you mean?
Announcements that we had seen over the past couple of months, I realized that they were almost entirely devoid of live service games outside of the notorious few that we see every single year. Call me crazy, but I think that these guys have given up. Not all of it, obviously. I mean, there's still plenty of live service games that are out today that are still doing just fine. They're great live service games that you can.
Yeah, there are a bunch like Zenless. I love Zenless. It's really good. The thumbnail. What thumbnail? This thing's thumbnail? What? Huh? I did not see the thumbnail at all. I'm confused. I probably should go back and see it.
Many
I'll
of
see
you
it
guys
in
are probably
it's
playing
fine.
right now, and we're going to be talking about some of those to be able to contrast the.
Yeah, I do like Marvel Rivals. I liked it, but the thing is, where I live in my country, there's no server for it. So you always play with like 200 to 300 ping the whole game. And the game is fun. Don't get me wrong, But with that amount of ping, and a game that you need to have low ping in, yeah, I just can't play it at all. I uninstalled it a while ago, and I'm using Linux, so I can't play it either way.
Good with the bad, but the live service, or the version of live service that these guys are trying to chase over the past.
Your thumbnail, the one you're watching right now. Oh man, do I really need to watch it? Oh man, really? I didn't open the link again. I did copy paste it. Let me see.
I can't believe nobody.
Oh, it autoplayed. You fuck. It played. I'm gonna enter. Go this way. Wait for it to load. Close that one. No. Wait for it to load. I see what they're talking about, man. I understand what they're talking about. I can't be the only one guy who saw those. Through planets. Dude, you crazy that you pick up on that shit. That's crazy.
The idea that every single player is going to be a cash register
Big
and these
booba.
guys are only one battle pass
Booba.
away from printing money, I think that is dead. It's done. It's gone and buried at this.
Yeah, and battle passes, you got like a subscription to play the game. I hate the subscription. Like World of Warcraft, when I saw you need to pay a subscription, the first time I ever wanted to play the game, it was in the beginning of this year somewhere. I was like, okay, I want to try World of Warcraft and see what all the hype is about. Went to it, and I saw you need to pay a subscription. I was like, fuck no. And I never played the game ever again. Well, I tried to play it.
It's their fault. They're the ones that did this. We don't have anything to do with it outside of just.
And I don't mind a battle pass, as long as the free rewards are worth it. Because I do not like, for example, Warzones. I don't need to pay for Warzone's Battle Royale, because every time there are free code points in it, and then you can use those free code points to buy the next. So that's completely fine. I'm okay with that. And yeah, I don't like Battle Pass overall. If you're forced to buy it to get the things you want, then it's fine.
Playing those games in this case, but these guys had a good thing, but they just couldn't.
If you want to use a Battle Pass, go ahead, do it. But I like the idea of DLCs. DLCs were, I think, the best idea. Like, for example, Core Zombies. I love Core. I would rather pay for a DLC than get it for free. Precisely because the new Core Zombie stuff is so fucking bullshit. And I'd rather pay money to make them for them to make a good map than what they are doing right now. Like, we release a map for free, and the map is going to be so meh. They do that a bunch now. It's bullshit.
Get enough. No,
welcome back, by the way.
They had to strangle that golden goose for everything it was worth. Just give me another $1. They just had to continue to extend the track on the treadmill to ask for more time and more money, and then flood this market with just so many games. But I think the real damage came from something that nobody was even aware of. These guys got exactly what they wanted. Well, they definitely, without a doubt, exhausted quite a lot of us, myself included. They trained people to be insatiable, to make it where no amount of content would ever satisfy them. And by doing that, they essentially put the developers on a treadmill. And now this entire industry is getting skinny. Massive resurgence and focus into single-player games with stuff like Crimson Desert, Resident Evil 9, Pragmata, hell, even Rockstar.
There's so many good single player games now that came out. Pragmata, I love Pragmata. And GTA, Rockstar ruined the fucking new heist. They ruined the whole entire online system right now. They nerfed every heist. Why? I don't know about some of them, and they bring some stuff back, but it's only for a week. Then it's gone again.
Bullshit. Out here having the confidence to invest over $1 billion into what is still at its core a single player game with Grand Theft Auto 6. So imagine my surprise when I hop online and I find out that after going 1-12 with live service games, having the most high profile live service failure in history and shutting down Destiny 2, PlayStation has somehow confirmed that they plan to revitalize the market with more live service games because they believe that they are the future.
Dumbasses.
And I thought that my first reaction would be, how have you not learned your lesson yet? But honestly, it just felt tone deaf because we just don't really hear that much.
How did they not learn the lessons, dude? Concord. They spent what, a couple billion? Was it 2 billion or was it like 400 million on Concord, and it completely flopped. Nobody bought that game at all. What idiots?
Live service anymore, not like we used to. It's kind of just become an afterthought, which got me thinking. live service is in a really weird place right now. Nearly every single live service game that comes to market either dies immediately or gets filtered down to a modest audience. Entrenched live service games that we once thought were invincible are now starting to lose their players. Some games have remained unchanged, and then somehow at the exact same time, we have Destiny 2 that just fell out of active development.
Saying the N-word and all. 25 Filipino cents? Oh man. 25 cents though? I might do it. Who knows?
But it's also reaching the healthiest place that it's been in for almost 2 years. And that brought me to a realization. The version of live service, the version of a successful live service game that we want is still very much alive. The version the industry wants is effectively dead.
There are really good live service games that are out there, like World of Warcraft. At the end of the day, it is a really good live service game. Really, really good. Apex Legends, I think it's not great, but it's still up there. It's still pretty good. Mobile Hours is incredible. Yeah, but Warzone, come on, man. That shit doesn't work anymore. Activision, that shit does not work at all. Give up and make good games again, please.
Now, I don't want to say that live service is flat out dead because that really wouldn't be accurate to say. Plenty of these games are still doing fine. Grand Theft Auto Online still dominates. Counter-Strike 2 and Dota 2 are still massive. Fortnite is not going anywhere anytime soon. And we're also seeing games like Path of Exile 2, Dead by Daylight, and Warframe grow, break records, or just keep raising their floor year after year. The most successful live service games that we're seeing right now.
But I think technically, Palworld is live. No, not really. I don't call it live service, to be honest. But Palworld is getting a huge viewer count again. As a new update and stuff. I need to play Palworld again. That's a really good game.
Either maintaining, slightly declining, or growing slowly over time. Not explosively, methodically, incrementally, brick by brick in most cases. But the one thing...
But look at this game. The game looks great. What's this game's name? I want to play it.
That almost all these games also have in common is time. If you guys actually go down the list of the biggest live service games that are out right now, nearly every single one of them came out between 2012 and 2017, with only really a few outliers. Path of Exile 2 being one of them, but that's really just an extension of their previous game, which is still killing it even today. The one
I couldn't respond to you. Well, I can, but I won't be able to do anything right now. I need to save up my money. My money! This game is Anne-Frank Simulator. It's crazy, dude. I put some Path of Exile, but that sounds way more better.
That came out after that, for the most part, man, it is a graveyard. I took the time to really look into this, and honestly, man, I think the numbers would shock a lot of people. The estimate is not going to be completely bulletproof because I'm also going to be counting in games that are considered anything live service, so whether that's a gacha game or a first-person shooter, but I found that roughly 160 live service games are either on live support, actively failing, canceled, or completely dead just from the past 5 years. And most of them are dead. We're talking about billions of dollars being lit on fire, and most of these games weren't even high-profile failures. Hell, most of you guys wouldn't even know what half these games even were. Spellcaster Chronicles from Quantic Dream, Last Flag from the band Imagine Dragons for whatever reason. Wildgate got shut down the other day, and I had never even heard of it. And yeah, it's going to be easy to point out some of the individual problems with each one of these games. Bad marketing, bad concept, terrible character design, whatever it might be. And some of that stuff is true and well worth calling out when it is, but part of this is honestly just saturation. Over 19,000 games released on Steam alone in 2025. It's not exactly surprising that some of these games just flat out disappear. A 2025 survey showed that
like, for example, like Pragmata, I kind of forgot the game already. I love the game. It's really fun to play. Love the gameplay and stuff like that. Hey, what up? Yes? Julie! VTuber here. What up? I see you here. I can see. Yeah, but same thing with Pragmata, right? I love that game. Such a fun, good game. Oh, we kind of forgot it. If you did not mention it, do you remember? I remember you. I remember. I do remember. If you didn't mention that game, I probably would have not thought about the game at all. Like, it's a really good game, but you forget stuff like that easily. Please talk to me on Discord. I think my is it open? My Discord is closed. Maybe it depends what we're gonna do. Oh no, it's open. I'm just in Discord code all the time. My buddy went away because he needed to do some stuff. Just minimizing you, bro. Don't do it. No. Just got taken away by his space.
Only buy one or two games a year. No. Only 14% actually buy once a month. That's 12 out of 19,000 games for the people that are buying the most games. That is like a 0.06.
And I think most people are like done buying games as well because the game market has gone so expensive. You know, my headphone was, but it was. That's great. I did not know that. No. You message Jake and I'll just message you. Sure. Yes, I see. I say I. Are you getting chopped off? I might, dude. It's crazy good though. The feminists told me to do it. I'm gonna do it because the left told me it's really good for me to be inclusive and other stuff.
6% odds. You have better odds pulling a 5-star in a gacha game than you do getting somebody to play yours. And live.
So much my 20 minutes. I got a couple. Let me just watch this video, then I'll get back to you. Let me just. Yeah. I'm not typing because I'm typing with one hand like a dumb and get back to you. On that, let me just type it from both hands. I'll get back to that. Okay, anyways, done messaging. There we go.
Service only makes that problem even worse because these games aren't just fighting for a single sale, they're fighting for a routine, time, attention, habit. There's only so much of that to be.
By the way, go play Fantasy Freddy's 5 Night at Epstein's. Man, I would love to play a game.
Able to go around and
Biden told me it was so good. Biden and Bill Clinton, they said it was incredible. It's like, no, that's crazy. You can't say that.
Every single new live service game that enters into the market is just lowering that ceiling.
I went in and played it, and it was incredible. They were so correct. Like, everything was that good.
For everybody else. This has always been my biggest criticism.
Voice note. Okay. Let me listen to the voice note. I might, after this video, I might play with my friends again. It depends what they're doing. Let me just listen to what this guy said. Dude, open a fucking phone. I'll tuck my open in. Uh-oh. Oh, easy dinner is fucked. Okay, so you might not fuck. Man. So we might play games. Did you take messages? Honey, what? Huh? Message you did. This is niet de reference. This is the reference. Sort thing. Let's give me a second. Let me just finish the stream now.
Against PlayStation, wanting to release 12 live service games.
Let me pause. I really got to take a break. Okay, I'm back. She's gonna crack you. She might, dude. She might. I might enjoy it though. What about that?
Games in just 3 years because even if those games were
what if
good,
I want to be
they would just end up cannibalizing all the other games that they release. So yes, saturation is definitely going to be part of it. There are just too many games, too many live service games, too many demands for people's time.
Please talk on the Discord. Just give me a sec. Just give me a sec. I'll just direct to this first.
And just not enough players and time to be able to go around to give everything a chance. But I don't think that's the whole story. There is something else driving this, and I just don't think that people have realized it yet.
The quality of these videos are horrible. Why? I have crazy internet. 720 bullshit. This ain't 720. Ain't no way.
Popular live service games have been released in the past couple of years. You got Helldivers 2, Marvel Rivals, Battlefield 6, and Arc Raiders. All of them found incredible success early on, and all of them lost 85% or more of their peak.
Yeah, usually if at the beginning, most games like get fucked up intention at the beginning, then later I said like suck you thinking I can't. Oh man, toy juice box. Oh no man, oh hell no.
4 to 6.
I'm gonna be like that one kid that was what was alien called again? The alien they found. Take honey. I'll check it. Yeah. I see what the message done. Wait, about I saw it.
Now, I'm not saying that
I'll
these
talk to you.
games
Just
are
finish
bad or
this.
down and out. Hell, I'm not even saying that their current
Oh,
numbers are
no.
necessarily bad, save for Battlefield 6 in this case. Those guys definitely need to pick that up. But it's really hard to ignore a drop off this massive, especially
Man, this game was so
when these
good.
games
I
are
need to play
supposed to
this
be
game
forever games and they're
again.
being made to be temporary almost immediately.
Oh, hold on.
I think what's happening is the player bases are lapping these developers. Demand is now outstripping supply, at least contextually, which kind of sounds absurd to say out loud because there's just tons of.
Just make it. I'll see in the YouTube. Okay. Maybe. I don't know.
Of games to play. There's hundreds, if not thousands, of hours of content, and I'll admit to you that I've been brushing it off every single time I hear anybody complain about how these games just simply do not have enough to do. But when you zoom out, these games are getting absolutely devoured. They hit the market, dominate conversation for a few months, fall out of popularity, and then struggle to ever reclaim that first wave of attention. And there's a lot of causes here. Part of it is severe mismanagement. Arc Raiders not handling cheaters,
100%.
Battlefield giving way too much attention to a battle royale.
What?
Marvel
Really? Okay, it's not damn cheaters. What? You didn't respond to my DC. I did not. I'll do it. Give me a second. I need to reference this. Just okay. Let me change it on my character. Maybe you can just take my V2 model and just like remake it somehow, or like do your own style with it and just add some stuff. Yeah, you can. You know what? You can actually do that. Just take my V2 model I have. I'll maybe send it somehow, and just do whatever you want with it. It's fine. What are you doing? If you can't do that, that's fine. You should just take my V2 model I have right now and just do whatever. It doesn't bother me. Some pre-made models like ready to use. Maybe. You just show those to me though.
Rivals having algorithmic matchmaking issues.
Hey,
Helldivers
back
2
again.
running into technical problems.
Oh yeah.
Part of this is all whatever else. Content creators have the time and more
Doing so much stuff about games. We're looking. Oh my. Let me open. Houston, I'm. Where is the files of this thing stored? Let me zoom out and take a whole spotty screenshot, maybe. There you go. You can take my character and just remake it. I'm gonna send you a screenshot anyways of it, so. Sure. Aha! Because it really doesn't browse file. No, save. Where'd you save to? Uh-oh. Let me just do this real quick. Then we can go to home, PC, wine. Where's the normal documents? Here we go. Just save it over here. Paste. Oh, yeah, save. Save. Or did it save in photos or something? I don't know which saves to. Let me zoom back in. Aha. No, that's too big. I don't like that being too big. Okay, here we go. What's 2 streams? Right now, I was thinking Bait Wars tournament. You think? What do you mean you think? Did you take a screenshot? I sure did. I can see. I think. I don't know. Good question. I don't know. Net pictures? Nope. Okay. I might take one. Oh fuck, dude. How do I take a screenshot on this fucking app? I can also just send the whole model to you, and you can just use the whole model somehow. I did link it. Let me take a screenshot again. Where does it save to? Who knows? Aha. Save? Save where? Where are you saving to? Take you open file browser. Oh, I found it. Never mind, I found it. How do I? Oh, it's saved like that. That's a big problem. Copy. No, I found it. I found it workaround. It's fine. There we go. I sent it. I sent one. Let me just close that. Zoom back in. There we go. That should do it. Aha. Way too big. I feel huge. I am huge. Ah, okay, it's fine. I did it. I understand now how it worked. Already, also, can you just give me your attached email ID for work? I don't have attached work. Maybe I do. Wait, let me see. Gonna
have made
fuck. Okay, wait. Let me see. Let me see. Maybe I do have a work email. I don't know. They make sure. No, not Gmail. Should be Proton Mail. Proton Mail is mail indeed. It's a mail, which is Proton. When you're working, I'm done. I'll send you an email. Sorry. You can just make some basic stuff. It doesn't need to be anything complicated. Where's my work? Do I not have a work email? Just send it over in Discord, it's fine. If you can, just send it through Discord. Not like a link to download it, just to show me some. Okay, no worries. So thing. Thank you.
an entire career out of chewing through these games at an absurd rate.
I don't have that much money, so I might not be able to pay. That's a fucking one thing to say before you make something, eh? If you want to do it for fun, go ahead, do it for fun. But hey, if you want to send to somebody else, go right ahead. But if you do make something good, I might. You're not good, but you are gonna make something good. I can't even have email, so I'll send it over Discord. Sure thing. I need to figure out my email situation as well. It might take a while. But I will get something, don't worry about it. It depends how much you're gonna cast as well. You can just send me a screenshot of it, you don't need to send the whole thing to me. I'll just, when I get the money I'll pay, then you can send it over. That's also fine, it's completely fine with me.
All the content that you see makes it feel like the game doesn't have enough, and then those creators move on to the next thing, and suddenly the game feels...
I got the idea, so I can get a budget V2 model. Let me think. According to your budget, okay, let me think. What can I do? Let me see my bank account first before I go too crazy with it. Let me check my bank. I'm doing this all horribly. Honestly, I should only react, but that's fucked. Let me guess. I'll make sure. I can't just give it too much because I just give it a mantra. I need to survive as well. Fuck. You take out it costs so much. That's fucking crazy. Huh? Tell me this. Okay, sure thing. I can maybe do 500 at most. But 500 rand, so it's not that much money though, that's a problem. I would love to give $1,000, not $1,000, like $100, but I won't be able to afford it. It's fun, I'll check out,
are even done with it, but I think the real issue is that these studios simply just cannot keep up with the appetite anymore. Most of the people that are playing these games are coming from already established live service games with years of content, years of habits, and years of chasing a carrot on a stick. Publishers have spent years extending that track more and more aggressively year over year, not only just to keep those players locked in, but also to drain their wallets as much as they could, and it's created...
Your voice is slow in stream, so talk to me on Discord. I miss you. What?
Created this inverse effect.
The games
have lost their quality because the pace quickened, the monetization became too much to bear, and then players got exhausted and started leaving. But the audience that stayed had its appetite adjusted. Even some of the players that had left just the same. This is not some random.
Yeah, I see you. Don't worry about it. I see it. Oh, don't worry. I see it. I see the tank. I can do most 500, man. That's the only thing I can do. Like 500 rand is like the biggest I can go right now. And next month I might be able to do more. It's 500 now. But next month, I can probably do more next month. What the fuck am I typing? Next month. 3,000. I'm gonna do it in my currency because I'm not sure how much is gonna be in other currencies. It's fine.
Change in
I'm just gonna
player
send that for
behavior.
now.
This is what the industry spent 10 years trying to train people to do. So now a lot of these new live service games are waking up to basically the worst audience possible. Hell, every single live service game is. All these.
Oh, it was not even that, but there's the new audience, should I say, the new generation of it. Tell me budget in the US. I don't know what money in the US. 50. How much would it be in the US? $50 to $80, I think. Maybe no. That's gonna be way less than 50. Maybe $30 to $50. I'm not sure. I'm not sure how the currency translates. Maybe I'm not sure.
Audiences are trained to expect endless content, endless rewards, endless updates, and endless reasons to keep logging in, while also still being eyed by the most cynical audiences that have been pushed out of live service games. You have one dejected audience, and you have an audience that's just way too hungry for you to be able to keep up with. I think that Arc Raiders is probably the game that I noticed this happen the most with. I absolutely love that game. I thought it was incredible. I had so much fun playing it with my friends, but I'm also in the camp of players that gets exhausted by live service games relatively quickly, and I hit a point where I felt like I had done enough.
I am poor. Well, some pre-made models if you want, so you... I am poor. That's why it's so low. Sorry. I am not. I have a job, but I don't get that much money from it.
And I started to realize that while Arc Raiders had its issues, its biggest problem was that they just weren't prepared for the kind of popularity that they received, and they just didn't have enough content to be able to sate the audience that was playing their game because they were playing.
Yeah, the thing is for Arc Raiders that you need way more updates. Even if like if you can make like one big update, like every 3 months, like one big update, then it should be fine. Like a whole new map, a bunch of new stuff, secret stuff you can explore in 3 months, which is crazy. That's a crazy like ask, but whoa. I don't know. That's one. It looks pretty good though. It's really good. Hello, you're new year. What up, Roblox?
Every single day, all the time, every single chance they could get.
Roblox
they didn't have the
man.
plans or the infrastructure to be able to capitalize on it. And I'm not even sure that they should even try to do that, because at a certain point, chasing that kind of audience would almost certainly come at the cost of the updates themselves, because you're trying to push them out faster, which means they're going to be at a lower quality. Looking at
Oh yeah, 100%. That's a big thing about it. That's why I said like pushing. He's going to be pushing if you do it like Avatar.
Initial roadmap, a new map, and an expedition to see resources into, a couple new enemies, and some weather conditions every couple of months or so is not going to be enough to bring people back, or even to keep them playing.
But the digital, like a new map, okay. New minor map, okay. It's not bad update, I would say. Not at all. But if they have like Code Zombies, man, I love Code Zombies, even though it doesn't get like older games. I mainly play the older ones. It doesn't get any more updates at all. I still love playing them. Depends on who sticks around in your community, I guess, is the best way to put it. Like who stays and continue playing your game. And will play a game for a longer time than new players coming in, get the game out and fucking off.
Every couple of months or so is not going to be enough to bring people back or even to keep them playing for very long. Not with the kind of audience that they suddenly had. To be able to keep that initial flame alive,
Dude,
every
that guy
update
was
would have
hiding
been more
like that.
drastic than the last.
That's crazy.
It's effectively a new game every single time.
Again, it depends on what kind of players you're attracting. I think if it's more focused on like normal people on like the internet right now, that needs the next big thing, needs the next big update and stuff like that, it should be fine. Like, what community is gonna be best? I guess the Nautica community would be the best one to explain it with. They're gonna be most likely be the ones that those are the kind of people you want. So let's say. I don't mind how big the update is as long as there's new content to explore.
Bigger changes to the
like Minecraft. I think with Minecraft. Minecraft doesn't have huge updates recently. It's just basic stuff to add to the game. And people will still come back and play that game. Not as many people, but there are people going back to play Minecraft.
Have bigger changes to your objectives, crafting, engagement,
every new update.
Everything. At that point, you're not supporting the game anymore. You're just feeding a machine. This is completely the fault of the industry. These games are being devoured at a record pace. Now, I know this is going to resonate with a lot of you guys, but rewind the clock back a few years, and whether it was fighting games,
in your budget? Okay, it's loading. It's still loading everything. Okay, previews. I like the most how they look. That's pretty good. But they aren't like what I'm after. That's the problem. They are not exactly what I want for my model. Like, I like the idea of my character being like the model I'm using right now. I like that.
first-person shooters, hell, even
Hit me on Discord because your voice is slow. Let's get this again. It should come through.
MMOs, even the most successful MMOs that we see today, are still basically the same.
I like them. Don't get me wrong. I do like the models you made. They look incredible, to be honest. But I won't be able to. My earphone was broken. What? Dead speaker, please. I don't know. I don't know. It's funny. Don't need to worry about it. No. I'm not sure. Let's give me a shake, man.
More pace to their updates.
Oh fuck!
But
what am I doing?
We used to be able to have these games as daily drivers, and we would be completely fine without seeing any content added to these games. Obviously, map packs and expansions would later extend the life of those games, but after that, over time, it just became faster and faster. More money, more content. More money, more content.
They are great. Oh, what? But I didn't say great, but not what I'm looking for. There you go.
And while you're going to end up losing some players along the way, guys like me that just get exhausted by it, eventually that audience is going to start to adapt to the.
Yeah, that's a big thing as well with gaming side. Like, I get people like people being so dedicated to the game, they make the whole YouTube channel after one game. Like, these Minecraft YouTubers, they only play Minecraft the whole fucking the whole channel. And same thing with like Core Zombies or like Call of Duty streamers or like Apex Legends people and like Marvel Rivals and whatever the fuck other game. I just can't. I will get way too bored with it too quickly. And I want to have fun when I'm playing games. I don't want to play the same game over and over and over again and make my life miserable. So I'd like, not doing that. You look like a model, huh? What? Okay, see. Yeah, you don't have to have money yet, so still. Sorry. I don't mind paying you, but it might take a while. That's a big problem. I really don't get that much for my job. You want then? Huh? Caters for my What? My channel? What are you talking about, man? Let me have a look see. What the fuck? Oh yeah, I forgot you did this. Where you make so much cool stuff. Wait, let me full screen so I can see better. That did not help at all. Wait, let me just put on this window. Okay, it does not work on PC that well, I think. I don't know. I did see some of this stuff that did look really cool on mobile. They don't transfer that well to PC though. Yeah, it's fine. Where's my Discord? There we go. Also, I'll give you a advance and weekly monthly installment plan. Nah. Nah. It's fine. It's fine. I'll just wait. Wait. Huh? What? What am I doing? I'm confusing myself. What the fuck? Man, I'm confused. That's but wait. Like, I really confused myself really oddly. There we go. I found it. I did not use Google Translate, but I don't have that shit enabled. Wait until the fuck on to on the well. What the fuck are you telling me, boy? Fuck, dude. Fuck off. What am I doing? I'm really brain dead right now. Okay. Till this fucking till I have the money. Money. Sounds good. I'll give you possibly one each in a week. No, it's fine. It's completely fine. If you don't do your own, yeah, I guess it could be. I'll just wait until I get enough money to. I don't have enough.
To
So I
those
do that.
games, and once they do,
Just pay
well,
me.
that's the problem. You've
Man, it's the beginning of the month. I don't think I
created for
can.
your own games in a lot of cases. What's happening here is that these games simply just don't have
Anyways.
enough content anymore to actually be able to say to anybody, and none of that content is
Okay, hold up, buddy. Okay, the new games, sure. The modern audience they are attracting, they don't have enough content in them. But if you play like some older games, people love some older games with like, for example, Skyrim. People love Skyrim still. People love still the Dark Souls series games. They don't have infinite content. They do eventually end. But with mods, with community, if you can make a game that supports mods like BO3 or like Skyrim, and support it really well, or like even the Fallout games, people will play those games for way longer time and way more. But unlike a company like Activision, which is bullshit by the way, they will never allow that shit ever again. That's why they force the games online, always online. Or you need to be online to play the game. Like for BO, I think it was BO7. I should have checked, huh? No, it's fine. No, it's fine. It's fine. can make a sketch first for you. If you want to, you can, but I can't pay you for it. That's fine. I just don't have the money for that now. If I had way more money, sure, I might have, but I just don't.
It's good when they do, or when they are able to fill that need, because they're putting it out so fast that, well, it's not really worth much of anything. And when these games come in and they just flood the market with even more of these games, well, now the players are in a position where they can go and play one of those new games. They can go fill that need somewhere else, and then they might maybe circle back to yours. In most cases, they never do. And the only way that you're going to bring those players back is by raising the bar to an impossible level. And at that point, it's already over. You know, I think back.
I don't know how to implement emoji, so I can't. You shouldn't. If you don't mind, I can make quick emotes for you. I don't know. It depends. Wait, let me just take a piss again. Holy shit! I drink way too much cola.
To the days of like World of Warcraft and stuff like that, and this is usually, or not.
Thank you.
With, but there's some long as they've been alive, and while they've definitely lost popularity over the years, they're still a hell of a lot more healthier than a lot of the games that are already dead and buried at this point. So, you know, honestly, live service gold rush was the right terminology the entire time. These guys came in, they dug everything out, they hollowed out the ground, and they have nothing left to fill it with.
Oh, yeah.
It was always destined for failure. It was a self-fulfilling prophecy of greed in this case, and it was always going to collapse in on itself.
Okay, it's only live service though. I want to see more about gaming overall, not just live service. Yeah, but the live service did ruin most of gaming overall.
Well, you mean that success doesn't exist in live service? It very much does, and I think that the games that are going to find the most success and the games that are finding,
I guess by Matter it would be the best example for it. Like a really good game that everybody loved, just telling a story. That's why people love it so much.
The most success aren't the games that are exploding immediately to these massive player numbers and trying to hold on to them. No, it's the ones that start off small and then build themselves out brick by brick. When I look at all the live service games that are still around and a lot of the ones that have come and gone, I think the most successful version of live service isn't the game that explodes to hundreds of thousands of players or even millions of players and then tries to flood them with as much content as possible. It's the games that never aim to be big, start small, build slowly, and then set the right appetite from the beginning. And the best, and honestly, probably the most fascinating example of all of this is actually Warframe. Now, Warframe is not the most popular game. It has had its moments of wild popularity, but its life is basically the inverse of nearly every live service game in all of existence. Most of these games explode, plateau, and then decline. Warframe started out modestly, and then for now over a decade, the game has just continued to raise its floor. Free cosmetics. Also, the point is almost familiar multiplayer where you still got else, but well, the game there's no hard roadmaps, no hard dates that they set. It's just kind of flying by the seat of their pants. They usually have an idea of when they want to get something out, but they don't rush themselves to hit a specific deadline because they recognize that's unfair to both themselves and the players. And while Warframe has had plenty of issues with updates in the past, and not every single update is going to be a hit, their consistency with aiming for quality over speed and quantity has conditioned their audience to be more patient, more casual, and more excited when new content finally does drop, giving these guys something to actually look forward to. I've been playing a lot of Destiny recently after its final update, and now that there isn't a clear future for the game, or even if the future is that it's actually just over, it has honestly been the most fun that I've had with Destiny in a long time. There is so much content to play, and I'm in no rush to complete it. I'm not holding my friends back by not being able to be online every single day, and we're just kind of just having fun with it. And I think a lot of people feel the exact same way. It's why the game, without any new content being added, is averaging the highest player numbers it's seen in almost 2 years.
Way about other people. That's fair enough, man. Fair enough. Maybe I shouldn't
it makes me think that Destiny should have been a lot more like Warframe, not in a literal sense, but in a sense that the objective should have never been speed, profit, and a strict schedule. It should have been quality, efficiency, and just trying to do something cool. I had a talk with Asdacross, one of the biggest content creators for Destiny, and he was talking about how there were all these things that players had asked for, and how Monument of Triumph showed that the company was listening to them, and how hard it was to get certain things greenlit. He was talking about some horror stories from some of I came to this that one care also more important these guys get on this when
play games anyways, except for like multiplayer, like end of life type games that my friends and I can just play easily, with no problem. Yes.
Maintain their balance and build things that people actually want to be able to make those players stay, which kind of brings us up to another issue. One of the reasons why these live service games won't slow down even though they need to is because, well, slowing down is antithetical to their own goals. They want player numbers to be as high and as static as possible. So they want to reach every single player they possibly can while also keeping them on that track forever. And they try to accomplish this. They try to accomplish both. And because they do that, well, it will never work. One of the biggest strengths of games like Warframe or Path of Exile is that they obviously want their games to be popular and they want to make revenue. They need revenue, but they're comfortable with just focusing on the audience that they already have.
Yeah, that's the big problem with like live service games. They can't like make everything. Okay, not exactly what I want to say, but the budget, I guess, and they rely on like money that the players need to play off. They have no budget,
and more importantly, well, they are okay with their players leaving and taking a break. Warframe bucks nearly every single modern trend out there. It is such a weird game, but they just fixate on their core audience and what their core audience wants. And while that naturally separates them from wider audiences, the people that do like the game absolutely love it. And that's where a lot of these recent live service games have been going wrong. The same problem that we've talked about with single player games as well is that a lot of these guys go an ocean wide and an inch deep. They're afraid to just fully lean into one audience because, well, they don't want to lose another audience that they could have had, and maybe they want to get that audience later. Arc Raiders, I think, is probably like the best example of this. They ended up trapped between two audiences. On one side, they had the PvE crowd that honestly just wanted to cooperatively play with other players and be nice with everybody, and on the other hand, they had a hardcore PvP audience that just wanted to shoot on sight and just did.
That's PvP. Bunch of games. That's why Call of Duty like Warzone everything. They can't even like Black Ops 7's campaign, man, the worst campaign I've ever seen. Holy shit, I can't believe that they allow people to make that shit. Like whichever dumbass designed or decided to them to change it to that. Dumbass.
Itself could never actually support both of those people or both of those kind of players long term, because at a certain point you kind of have to decide what this game is. When you build an update around trying to hold on to everyone and reach every single audience you possibly can, instead of just leaning into the people who actually love what you made, you end up giving your game an identity crisis. And honestly, you make it impossible to support. I think Path of Exile probably has the best approach here. When I interviewed Jonathan Rogers, the head of Grinding Gear Games, he had said that every single time they do an update, it nearly gives the guy a heart attack. But he recognizes, and the whole team recognizes, that players need to take a break. These guys are completely fine with their game tanking for a couple of months. They're not scrambling to keep every single person in the game forever. They have a schedule. They're trying to push their updates when they can, but they're not going to lose their minds over every player who leaves for a few months. And because of that, they just focus on making better updates instead of faster ones. They're aiming not to keep every single player, but instead to aim to make an update that brings more people back to the game every single time. And I think that's the right way to do things. This entire version of live service that the industry built around all these massive games that were holding on to these massive player counts forever just isn't sustainable. It's not sustainable for the players, and it's definitely not sustainable for the developers. And the wider the audience they try...
Springfield, sometimes you're gonna touch you. In 3 days, you're gonna touch me. I heard you touch children as well. Is this true? Springtrap? I really love touching children.
to reach,
What
the
else
more
did you
players they
do,
try to
John?
hold
Come
on
on,
to.
man.
Actually end
Come
up
on.
playing without eventually live service is still very much alive. We can see is that for a lot more time and a lot more live service just completely out in peanut and big. It's kind of just not as attractive as it used to be, and I kind of got thinking about it as like.
And another thing as well, gaming has become slowly becoming unaffordable. Like console prices increasing, PC prices increasing, the games alone prices increasing. It's becoming so slowly, well, more and more unaffordable, so to say, not slowly. Like I really want to upgrade my PC, but just getting a new SSD to upgrade to add like more storage and stuff, impossible, unaffordable. Can't just buy it. It's crazy.
And like live
I
service
hate
is
it.
completely falling off at this point. I think what all this
Yes.
means is that these developers just need to surrender to
Well,
the
not really,
idea that
depends on
you're
what
just
live
not going to
service.
hold on
I
to all
like-
these players.
Like for example, gacha games. Like gacha games still do pretty good. If you have a gacha game that actually cares about making good stuff and not just making money. To be fair, with like Wario games, they mainly care about money. Especially with Genshin Impact. I think Genshin Impact really fall off. I would have probably played it more if it was like more entertaining or some sort. I don't care about the open world stuff as well. I don't mind open world, but there are some parts that were like just force that shit down the throat.
Forever. They're just way
I
too many
understand,
games,
right? But it's
man.
fine. I'm
Way
gonna
too
move
many
on.
games. There's
I'm
so much for
explaining
us to
later.
be able to do that eventually your player counts are going to fall. And when you struggle and you flail to try to hold on to everybody,
Oh
the
yeah.
only thing you're going to do is hurt
Impossible.
your game. That's all that's
Yeah.
going to happen because the content itself is just going to end up lacking quality and a legit direction to go in. I think that's what we're seeing with a lot of these games, a lack of identity in a lot of cases. And the other thing is, and this is probably the biggest one to be honest with you, stop aiming for the masses. For
Yeah,
these massive
true.
audiences. Find a niche and then just solo into it as hard as you possibly.
Oh yeah, true. That's a great thing. And also, it's the same as content creation, right? If you don't enjoy making the videos, how do you expect other people to enjoy watching it? Exact same thing. Like if the developers don't care about it, then why should the players care about it? If you understand what I'm saying, why did I get the notification on my phone? Oh, that guy. It's fine. I
Look
don't
at
care.
games like Counter-Strike or Warframe or Path of Exile.
Oh yeah.
These games didn't get huge or didn't get bigger by widening themselves and chasing every single trend under the sun. They're not using extraction shooters. They're not using any of that kind of stuff. They
Fair enough.
got better at beating themselves. And because of that, well, the audiences that they already had loved the game and just rave about the game. And eventually they start attracting other people in.
Oh man, I love CS. I love CS so much. It's such a good game. But 60 gigs for CS2, it's wild. I don't want to play the game again. I love CS. Such a fun game. You should play it if you haven't played it. JD, it's really good.
That's what happened
Really good.
with me in Path of Exile. I just could not stop hearing about people telling me how much better it was than Diablo. And eventually I gave the game a shot. And sure enough, it's a lot better than Diablo. But, I'd actually go to say that I think that successes that we've seen with some of these live service games specifically over the past couple of years might actually be to their detriment. It actually might be the worst thing that happens to these guys, because if you start out small and build slow, continuing to build an audience update after update, well, like you actually have room to grow in that case, right? That's what you've seen with some of these games. I think even like No Man's Sky is a really good example of that. Well, that obviously has like a big comeback story. At the exact same time, they started off small, had a really dedicated core community, and then the game just continued to get bigger and bigger with each update, and how happy the fan base was, and et cetera. It just kind of spread like wildfire in that case. And I think you see that with a lot of these other games. But if you start at the top...
No, it's fine. No need. No need. It's fine. No need. Anyways.
Wow. What's your next destination? definitely not going to be the top. You're going down. And then what ends up happening is you start seeing the dead game paradox kick in, where all of a sudden everybody else just starts leaving because they see other people that are leaving. So they don't want to waste their time. They don't want to invest their time in a game they think is probably going to die. So they just pack up their bags and move on to the next one.
Okay, for example, with me, right? The grinding in Call of Duty games, like, oh, you need to grind the camos, you need to do that, you like, give people stuff to grind with, it's completely fine, that's okay, you can do that. I have no problem in doing that. But I don't give a fuck about that shit, so I usually play the stuff that is already there, and the grindable stuff I leave out, unless I'm really interested in the game, like God of War, or Ghost of Tsushima, like a story-based games. For single player or like multiplayer games are the same, like, the camo grinding in Warzone or this becomes a huge headache. I already did that shit in COD Mobile. I grind all the camos in COD Mobile, and I fucking hated it. It was so miserable. I did not enjoy it at all. And I'm never gonna do that shit ever again. That's for sure.
The picture of what live service or what live service success
it like mentally fucked with me. I don't like it.
Looks like is completely changed over the years, or maybe it hasn't. Maybe it's always been the same, but these guys just try to build a completely different.
And the only reward you get is a fucking skin. That's it. You get something on your skin, on your gun, it looks, like, it's just meh. Most of the cameras look meh. I'm not gonna lie to you. They look alright.
It's bullshit. But this idea that they're gonna make this game that's gonna like instantly blow up and just churn out millions of dollars every single week, it's just not gonna happen anymore. And the version that is successful is slow to win the race in this case, but that's not what these guys want. Attractive, honestly, it's probably going to scare a lot of these. It's actually probably for the best. Anyway, what state is doing good? Is it doing bad? Are you a part of
as much?
Slowly but surely on the rise. Part of many of their communities. I think they're absolutely fantastic.
Oh, this is. How the hell does he do that? To do. I really want to talk about shit. In my country! Oh my country! Let me just get a link and just put it in here. I probably should make a way better way to watch all the stuff. It's fine though. We'll do it. Here we go. But this one and one after this one, and it should be good.
Hey, what's up guys, it's Ronald here. So this video is going to focus on a glaring issue facing South Africa, and that is that white South Africans are leaving this country in droves.
Yeah.
Now,
it's understandable why, dude. If you ever pay attention to South African law, it makes sense why. This shit should not surprise you.
According to the government, doesn't seem to be an issue, especially for the biggest political party, the ANC, because they're not doing anything to address it. And I would argue that the radical political parties like the EFF and MK are probably celebrating it. And then, of course, we've got the woke leftist commentators out there that would probably blame white South Africans. Now, what am I talking about? Well, over the last 4 decades, the only racial group where the net loss has taken place in this country is white South Africans. Black, Indian, and colored South Africans have increased, but white South Africans have decreased. So much so that the net loss over the last 4 decades has been 706,000 white South Africans. Now, that is 16% of the white population. Now, Newsday has a brilliant article on this that I will talk about just now, but before I do...
Oh yeah, and by the way, there's only like 4 million white people in South Africa. So it's already not that much. So yeah, that's a crazy amount. 16% is wild.
Please be sure to subscribe to the channel. It's absolutely free. It won't cost you anything. And the overwhelming majority of you that regularly watch my content aren't subscribed.
I am subscribed,
so
I think.
Just fix that by clicking the subscribe button below, and it'll be greatly appreciated.
I think.
Let's have a look at this article.
I'm not subscribed? Fuck.
Thanks to Newsday for this article, and it says white people are leaving South Africa. And South Africa's white population continues to decline and is the only racial group which has consistently seen a net outflow of people. This was revealed in Statistics South Africa's mid-year population estimates released on the 30th of July 2026. The 26 mid-year population for South Africa is estimated at 63.52 million people, with the Black African population at 51.92 million. The Black African population constitutes approximately 82% of South Africa's population, dwarfing the other groups. The colored population is estimated at 5.36 million, the white population at 4.5 million, and the Indian and Asian population at 1.72 million. What was striking about the latest statistics is that the white population was the only one which declined.
And you know what? I'm gonna leave. Well, there's not gonna be more people leaving Africa, so more white people. I might become one of those. Let's be honest. I don't see a good future for this country. I'm not gonna lie. There's nothing but worse. It keeps getting worse and worse and worse by every month, or like not even every month, every day. These idiots, there's no other way to explain them but retards. They are literally retards running a government, running a country. Why? Who thought it was a good idea to do this shit?
One reason is negative net migration.
I don't want to hear this shit come out. Calling me a racist. I'm not being racist. It's just the truth. You can look at it for yourself.
Migration. Net migration data represents the difference between the number of people entering.
And also, I'm not saying like, oh yeah, black people can't run a country. That's not what I'm saying at all. It's just the way they are running it. That's just horrible. Like even like the Democrats in fucking America run the same way as South Africa's running and shit. Like America will become like South Africa if the Democrats win the next election. It will become like it.
And the number of people leaving South Africa. Between 2021 and 2026, South Africa lost 94,898 white people through migration, a trend which started in 1985. Between 1985 and the country next 20 migration 130 white Africans 4.5 thousand and country migration in South Africa 2026. See over here as FF and MK and woke leftists want.
Okay, well, before we get to this point, yeah, that's pretty much how South Africa always will be. Like they since the ANC started running the country, right? They didn't give a fuck about the borders. Let's be honest. They like let immigrants coming in with no issues. Like even recently, like the South African citizens, or not, like pretty much, yeah, they like protested and keeping the immigrant stuff out, and now the government was like, oh yeah, we're gonna kick them out. We're gonna kick them out. Kick only about 100,000 of them out, which is like nothing in the grand scheme of the numbers. If you actually look at them, it's like 0.01% of the immigrants that came in, they're kicking out, which is literally nothing. So it doesn't help. They do it anyways. What was the other point I wanted to make? I didn't want to say one more thing, but I don't remember now.
Come out and blame white South Africans and say, oh, it's because they are racist, or it's because they don't want to live in unity with other South Africans. Let's just quickly.
Oh yeah, and the biggest thing is, right, these people are thinking, the white people are leaving, right? They're thinking like, oh, what will be the best for the future? What doesn't help, they stay in a country where the education is falling way behind the world. Like one of the worst in the world education we have right now. Not the worst, but one of the worst. The crime rate is one of the highest in the world. The murder rate, one of the highest in the world. I think it is the highest in the world, actually. Just all around, like, horrible stats. I can't believe we're, like, achieving... I don't know if it's, like, the plan. Like, trying to get number one of the worst stuff in the world. I don't know why. Like, we invented such... We have really smart people. We had a really good medical advancements. Great technological advancements. Do you know what they fucking made? Let me show you what they fucking made in South Africa. Let me show you. Wait, let me just look that up. Let me show you what they fucking made in South Africa. No, okay, not that, but oh fuck, I mistyped it. Is that really what it's called? No way. Ah, here it is. Like actually. So all they ago. In your house. Oh, is a farm to the criminal. Look. No, it's just like and it's very sad. Yes, they made it by yourself, a legal one that fires these fucking remote pellets out, rubber bullets, just to stop. It looks like that, and here's just they look at all schematics about it. You just stop break-ins in South Africa because the police are useless in this country. They are really useless, by the way. And to put more budget into police in South Africa, although no, our budget, some odd, they really fucked up the economy of BE. Like so many businesses open and close, and they lose so much money. But the government lose so much money just taking million. I think it was about R1 million, and put it in a company that never succeeds, and then the people that made the company run away with the money. That they also do that sometimes.
Ultimately, the white South Africans in this country also contribute towards tax. They pay their VAT, and ultimately their money is being used.
Oh yeah, I pay tax. Even though it's not in, okay, it is technically enforced, but there are ways to not pay it, but I am required to pay it. I don't have a choice. I really don't have. I can't do tax evasion pretty much. It's impossible. For me. What the fuck is that thing? What the fuck did you just send?
To improve South Africa. But at every single opportunity, they are blamed for what happened in South Africa, you know, apartheid, colonialism, and they are being discriminated against.
Yeah, that's another thing, right? You're not even born before or during apartheid. You're born way after it ended, and you're still being blamed for it. How the fuck does that make sense? Please explain. The Dutch man
against in this country every single day. So much so that if a child that is born today is born into a white skin, they immediately face 144 race-based laws that discriminate against them. A perfect example of this is the fact that a child born in 2008, which is literally 14 years after the end of apartheid, is being discriminated against today when they are 18 years old. So explain to me how a child that was born 14 years after the end of apartheid, since we became a democracy, is now still being discriminated against, even though they are entering the job market this year.
Because democracies don't work. Oh, democracies do work, but the Democrats don't work, rather say.
Make it make sense. How is that not racist? How is that not exactly the same as the race-based laws that discriminated against black people during apartheid, specifically?
Okay, the big reason why I don't believe in democracies, okay? Let me just explain my bit of thought. Because people that shouldn't vote get the right to. Like people that doesn't understand shit gets the right to vote. I know that's gonna be a very unpopular opinion, but the Illuminati, okay, yeah, Illuminati does have something to do with this, that's for sure. Yeah, I believe it. I believe it. Like, for example, okay, this is a YouTuber I saw. I was just talking about it, but he's in the US and it's completely different. They didn't know how a fucking phone charger worked. A phone charger. They did not know the prongs had to be pulled open and then you can plug in and charge. She went back to the fucking Walmart or wherever the fuck she was, Walmart or Target, or whatever the fuck she bought that thing, and screamed at the employee because she did not know how to open a fucking. And she has the same voting ability as as you pretty much, as me and you, and she doesn't know how to fucking phone works. I'll be right back. Oh no, I'm gonna take a piss or whatever. Oh fuck. Okay. Anyways, I'm back. Sleepy waffle, you good? Yeah.
In the working environment. But you see, this is double standard once again that exists. We've got the media that during apartheid condemned the government for their race-based policies. And in 2026, we've got the media that praises the government for what they are doing. And we've got the international media that's not talking about this. And finally, when a government in the United States actually speaks out against this, then everybody...
Man, it's fucking bullshit. Like, our government, man, the media glazes them way too much. They glaze them way too much. They pay the media way more money than they ever deserve. They don't look for the truth, most likely. Oh, mostly, but yeah. Fuck.
Like I said, leave this country, asking themselves, let white.
Oh yeah, no, you. People on social media mocking them for leaving. Like the government as well, like, right, when the refugee thing first started, right? Our fucking genius president was like, oh, he mocked them as they left, not thinking like, oh, why are they leaving? How can we prove them? How can we stop them from leaving? How can we prove the country so they don't leave? But now, let's mock them instead. Let's still call them cowards. Let's call them cowards for leaving. Yeah, that 100% solves all the fucking problem.
Media that are mocking refugees, that are saying, leave, we don't want you here. And then, of course, they are saying it through their actions by singing Kill the Boer, Kill the Farmer, and the 144 race-based laws that discriminate against white people and their children. Now, how is that acceptable in a democratic society? And how is mainstream media not condemning this?
Okay, question, but they will never do that. Ever. Twitch is lagging, by the way. Is Twitch really lagging? It might be because it did say unstable earlier today. It looks fine though, on my side. I don't know.
This is South Africa in 2026. Welcome. And that's pretty much all I got to say. Thank you so much for tuning in. Please be sure to smash that like button, share this video.
And it's only gonna get worse. Inside the reality of South Africa, only gonna get worse. Anyways, I want to have one more video. I did,
of
By the way, if you want really good
July
news and stuff, it's actually okay. I don't know why. It might be Twitch like not community good, like most video. Stuff, I don't know. But the quality of stream, I'll obviously be that. Too high quality bitrate. And then Twitch doesn't know what to do with it. Okay, this guy makes great South African videos. If you want to watch like news about South Africa or like what's going on in South Africa, he's on top of it. He's not the only guy that does stuff like this, but I really like his opinions, and our opinions do align a lot with. I'm sound like a fucking leftist right now. What am I saying? Okay, it will be like that. Most people are like that. If they hear the same opinion, they will most likely agree with them with other stuff as well. It's not too bad. Okay, there is one thing I do disagree with him though. One big thing. He says South Africa can be saved. Not sure it can be saved, but it can be saved, and it will take a lot while to save it. I do think that is same. But he says, not that, but yeah, he thinks it can be saved, and I can pretty much. Okay, so this is a short version of it. He thinks it can. I don't think it can. At this point, it will become like Iran or like Venezuela. It only requires time. They will become like that, this country.
A program called In Gesprek op Kyknet. Kali Kriel, Dr. Llewellyn Kerr-Lewis, and Professor Piet Kroukamp had a debate. The debate specifically centered around expropriation without compensation. During this debate, and we're going to get into it, Dr. Llewellyn Kerr-Lewis actually drops a bombshell, something that I mentioned to law actually do. There is of late history. I'm going to show of it problems to this particular piece of legislation. So the conversation starts off, and it's in Afrikaans, so I'm not going to show you snippets, because then I would have to also translate what they're saying. and there's a lot of you that don't speak
Fair enough.
Afrikaans or maybe don't speak Afrikaans that well. And so that would just make this video very, very long. So I will link the video in the description down below if you do want to go watch it for
fair
yourself.
enough.
The conversation opens with Kali Kriel, and Kali Kriel sort of addresses.
Okay, the thing is what I think I wanted to say earlier, right? When I posted it. When we was fucking when I was having food in my mouth. I think my brain is shutting down. It fucking feels like it sometimes. Anyways, there's nothing stopping it from getting worse. That they can take way more, because how the law is written, if you read how the compensation, expropriation without compensation is written, anything in the government's interest can be taken away. So if they really, like example I gave earlier, or like in the, I guess it will take on the video, if I upload it, like I'm gonna upload it, they can, I'll just say it fucking again, why not? Pretty much, they say they want my phone, and say like, oh yeah, it's in the government's interest, they're allowed to take my phone. That's how the law is written. If it is in the government's interest, they can take it. That is just the truth. It's just written like that.
All of the stuff that we know expropriation without compensation. The fact that the government or challenge taking his
way more than, like, if you where I live in the countryside, or like the rural area side. I've seen so many land, like real big farm and stuff, is given to these people, and they do nothing with it, like at all. There are some that do try to do something with it. I've seen that as well. A lot of people are like, oh yeah, let's build this, let's do that. But the way they do it is not what I would do personally. They do it the really bad way. It's a nice way to say it, by the way. That's a really nice way to say it.
Without compensation. And he then calls up Minister McPherson's elegant explanation of what that means. And he brings up a very specific, pointed case. And he says, if the government, say, expropriates an abandoned building in the middle of Johannesburg, and, you know, the state then goes and says, okay, hold on. You haven't paid property taxes on this property for 15 years. You haven't maintained it. You haven't done this. You haven't done that. It's going to cost us this much to bring the building back into livable standards. All of this can be deducted. And if all of those deductions then lead to zero, then null is still a number of compensation. So the government is never going to start at zero, but there are ways for the government to get to zero. And it is in this that Dr. Llewellyn Kerr-Lewis fires back and says, the argument you're making is a purely semantic one, which I have said before, and many of you have repeated that and have also stated it. You see, the problem is that's not what the bill says. What McPherson does is political language, explaining a bill without actually pointing to where in the language of the bill does it state that. So McPherson is simply rationalizing a bill, but the bill doesn't say that the government has to deduct the following funds based on the following criteria and then only arrive at a price. It simply states that the government can deduct whatever it wants, and then if null is gate. So with probably with
vague. Listen properly. Need to
as property. Property that means creation without compensation. Now, Piet Kroukamp immediately fires back and says, well, it has to be in the public interest. But again, that is also not defined.
Define the public interest. What I said earlier, what the fuck is public interest? That's the problem. That's the biggest problem I have with this government, right? They make every law they do is so vague, but they make it vague so it can benefit them. Especially BE law, they make so much money off BE. That's why they don't want to get rid of BE, or like they don't want. That's why they want Elon Musk, like Starlink. They want Starlink on the BE because Starlink makes a fuck ton of money, incredible amount of money, and I refuse to make it like yeah. They want a piece of that money pretty much. They are greedy fucks. They want that money. That's the only reason why they want Starlink on the BE. And one of the ANC members to get that thing. They're like kind of fighting in between themselves. Okay, this is a theory, man. I'm not sure. I haven't done that much research, but I'm pretty sure they're like in behind the scenes, like fighting who gets that. And Elon Musk refusing to give it to them made them kind of upset. Now they want to make a new thing. It's like, oh yeah, at the end of every year you gotta pay like 20% of what you earn with Starlink in South Africa, which is fucking stupid. Why should he, a trillionaire at this point, right? I'm pretty sure he's still a trillionaire. Take that money. Or give only reason just Starlink's money. Like, crazy price alone. A third of my electricity bill. I don't even that much. It depends. Where I live, water is free. And the taxes you need to pay, and the taxes is crazy for companies. You can't run a business paying that amount of tax. That's why most businesses in South Africa close down, because they can't afford to like Pick n Pay. Pick n Pay is closing in South Africa. Pick n Pay is slowly closing down because they can't afford it anymore. Oi, what up?
In the actual bill, expropriation without compensation, it simply states that it will be up to the ministers, and this is for all ministers within the cabinet, to decide what is or isn't in the public good. So, say, for example, the Minister of Sport decides that you live in a house, you don't have children, this house is close to a school, they're going to expropriate it and give it to another family that has children because it's in the public interest that these children go to this school so that they can play rugby or soccer for the school. Well, that is in the public interest technically, and so they could potentially do it. They're not, it's important to note, saying that this is what will happen, but rather that thanks to the vagaries in the language of the law, it opens it up to just fundamentally happen. Now, initially, Piet Kroukamp takes issue with this, and he says, no, that's just not going to happen, although he does later admit...
Okay, the thing is, like, he says it's not going to happen, but there is proof that it has happened before. That's the problem. It's really fucked
the
up.
Law isn't perfect, and that it would take a lot of challenges to the court to finally get the law in a perfect. And he does actually admit that there are parts of the law that he himself doesn't quite like, and he would like more clarity on it. Like, for example, just taking a farm and, you know, sort of leaving it.
I want my friends to touch you. You say
prove that you broke pardon or to
crazy
anyone to actually expose the corruption of the ANC. And Martin van Staden
I doubt it.
Then explains that you are missing a key component of the role of News 24 as well as the courts. The courts are eager to be fiercely against the ANC when it is a matter of corruption.
Just a guy talking about South Africa, the country I live in. He's talking about exploitation without compensation and what it means and how the law is written. I did explain a bunch of shit earlier. It's a really good video. If you do want to watch this video, like I could link it. It's an incredibly good video.
Why? Because corruption distracts the government from its totalitarian project of social engineering, transformation, or read The National Democratic Revolution.
I can also explain it a bit if you don't understand. If you don't understand expropriation without compensation, is written in law now in our country, in South Africa. Pretty much, if you own something, the government can take it away. With any reason. It doesn't matter what. It's just a certain term of it.
The court supports the state's deeply problematic agenda, which is why they will attack the state when it decides by itself to abandon that agenda. And so what Martin is ultimately arguing here, Maximilien Robespierre, one of the leaders of the French Revolution, had the following to say about how courts are meant to operate. And I quote, "Aristocracy defends itself better by its intrigues than patriotism does by its services. Some people would like to govern revolutions by the quibbles of the law courts and treat conspiracy against the republic like legal proceedings against private persons. Tyranny kills, liberty argues, and the code made by the conspirators themselves is the law by which they are judged." Ultimately arguing that law, legal precedent, all this stuff is completely irrelevant in the face of a revolution, because a revolution requires that we judge the revolution differently. It's going to have to do some ugly things, but ultimately it is for the greater good. Take Godwin, for example.
That's the problem with revolutions I have, man. Revolutions. The biggest fucking problem I have. Anything, pretty much anything illegal, like doing horrible stuff to persons should not be justified. That's the biggest problem I have with revolutions. Bad stuff needs to happen so revolutions can succeed, pretty much. For example, if you say mass fucking shoot someone, mass shooting something happens, as long as it supports revolution, it's good. It's a good thing. That's the biggest issue I have with revolutions.
Example, William Gardner.
Oh, mass murder, no problem. It's for the revolution, so it's fine. That's the biggest issue I have with revolutions.
Godwin, an Englishman that was
in good faith
of the ideas of the French Revolution, and he wrote a number of sort of letters called more broadly An Inquiry Concerning Political Justice. And one of these is the book.
Anyway, he explains stuff really well. Really straightforward and very simple. So it's really easy to follow what he's saying. That's why I do like this guy as well, the channel.
Book number 8, where he speaks about
explain way better than I would explain
and the role of property. What is the criterion that must determine whether this or that substance capable of contributing to the benefit of a human being ought to be considered as your property or mine? To this question, there can be just one answer: justice. Let us then recur to the principles of justice. He would later go on to remark that it is the role of a judge not to interpret the history of the law or even the law itself, but rather the outcome of an action. So even if a person stole a piece of property or killed someone, if that murder is considered to be in service of the revolution, then that murder should, by the judge, be seen as ultimately a good thing, which is fundamentally what Martin van Staden is explaining. Government create too much. It could be doing instead of bringing legal documents, have to while in fact right that opens if the then took now allowed other suddenly case in the now you're dealing with illegal squatters, and their completely different laws suddenly protect these illegal squatters from you actually being able to get them off your land. And this is where this bill and the actual dangers of this bill actually features most broadly. And that is that the act itself states that all other pieces of legislation can and should make use of the Expropriation Act. So what does that mean? It means that the government can now pass seemingly benign laws, but when you combine that law with the Expropriation Act, you suddenly have a nuclear bomb. Take, for example, the 2002 mineral rights law that was passed in South Africa that made the state the custodian of all minerals in the soil. The Expropriation Act would now allow for the government to claim and nationalize every single mine in South Africa because the state already controls the mineral rights. Which line up and running 2, 3, now start working, and then eventually a court will set down a precedent that then allows all future courts to rule by that precedent, because the expectation in every country that is law-abiding is that all of us will have equal treatment under the law. So let's look at a case where the court itself not only betrays its own legal precedent, but then sets a precedent that stands in direct opposition to the precedent that was laid down. You've heard me discuss this before. The old flag of South Africa. That court case was thrown out by the courts and ruled against because the court said it doesn't matter what the intention is of the person flying the flag. It matters what the receptionist believes or feels as a result of seeing that flag being flown. Then you have the case against Julius Malema and the singing of Kill the Boer, Kill the Farmer. In this instance, the Constitutional Court rules that no, it doesn't matter, right, what the receptionist hears or feels at the moment of hearing the song. Instead, what matters is the intention of the person singing the song. These two legal precedents stand in direct opposition to one another. In fact, they contradict each other in law. And yet the court had no problem passing both of those judgments. And that is because the old South African flag does not...
I want to say something, but he explains it so good. I want to say the exact same thing. Like, oh yeah, they have no problem doing this and that. I want to say that shit, but he just does it so much better than me. Come on.
Not represent or advance the revolution. The National Democratic Revolution is not helped by this flag, whereas singing Kill the Boer, Kill the Farmer does advance the NDR, and therefore the activist judge finds that this is perfectly within keeping of the law, because the judges in South Africa are not tasked with interpreting the law. They're not tasked with interpreting the Constitution as it was meant to be written, but rather to interpret the Constitution so that the Constitution serves the revolution. And then, of course, finally, the incredible danger of appropriating
that's a
pilot these that are now run by the MK, by the EFF, can actually claim all of the land. And then it is up to you and I to go to the courts, an activist court system that will most likely not find in your favor. And that really is the death knell.
Yeah, I'll go for one more video of him. Then I'm gonna stop.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, and happy Friday to...
Yeah, pause. He brings up really good points, though. He's really good at explaining this stuff because I always wanted to make a video about how fucked South Africa is. Like, that would be the title, by the way. How fucked South Africa is. Or South Africa is fucked or something like that. I didn't make a fun and everything. I just can't get all those words together and make a proper, like, way to talk about it. But it's nice to see somebody like him. He does piece by piece. I want to make one big video. What's my plan for it? So he does, he's easy to make piece by piece, though, to be honest. The NC Massive Plant is mental.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, and happy Friday.
Oh yeah, did you know they want to make you require a license, the church require a license to run? You know, a thing they usually, that runs off the nation. And it's implemented about it.
I will
really nothing. Really do. But I really cannot see South Africa ever getting better. There's no evidence of the government ever changing. And even if let's say the DA wins, right? In DA, the Democratic Alliance, they win now the next election. There's nothing they won't change. They won't change what the ANC has been doing for years now. It's just impossible for them to change it. It's not possible at all. Was nothing I want to say. And oh yeah, the DA has been in government for the last 5 years, about 5-6 years, about, and they have not changed anything. They have not made the country better. They haven't improved something. There was a coalition with the what was it called again? It's a coalition with the ANC and the DA. They're running the country technically together. They're helping each other. But the DA does not give a fuck. They only care about making the enemies look bad and making themselves look good. Same thing as the ANC as well. They want to make the enemies look bad and make themselves look good. That's why, for example, the foot and mouth disease is never getting a cure, because the DA wants to say like, oh look, we cured it, we helped you, we cured it, we did this. But they really fuck up. They really do fuck up. It does not work at all. But they still try either way. I don't know why, but they still do try. Okay, let me just go back to that. I don't know, man. I don't have any hope for this country, I'm gonna lie. Everything is getting so expensive. It's nearly unlivable. It really sucks in this country.
Tell you the numbers are absolutely shocking. And then when you actually consider what this...
And I think more white people will leave this country if they had the money to do so. I know the refugee status the US offers is getting most people out of here, and it is making a difference, but it's a lot of people don't want to do that because the refugee status don't allow them to come back, and most of their family members still do stay behind, but because all the people are stubborn, like I said, they won't leave the country. They really do not want to leave the country. There's mostly like millennials and younger pretty much leaving the country. My boomers and stuff are not gonna leave, they refuse. Boomers and baby boomers won't leave, and the older generations will also not refuse to leave. It's just how it is. And most of them don't see them be able to get a future outside of the country right now. It just, for example, what can I give you a good example? Like most other companies, like outside of South Africa now, they want to hire younger people so they can train them and keep them there and like use them. But the older people can't get those jobs, same jobs as younger people. They have less opportunity to get jobs, so they most likely will stay out a year where they have already a job and stuff. And before they leave, and pretty much they can't leave. Pretty much, they're not guaranteed a job on the other side. And most companies, I know, like in Japan, they offer like if you're below 30, they want people below 30 in that country. But people above 30, there's no point of going or moving to Japan. It will not help at all. Or like it will be harder to get a job being at that age. Even if you have like a fuck ton of experience and stuff like that, they will most likely be less likely to accept you in that country.
What this forms part of for the ANC and their plans, it gets even scarier. Before we get into the video, a huge thank you to Newsday.
We did see this in another video, so I might skip the time bit forward because he's doing a
button, maybe that subscribe button, because it actually does of South Africa. And in South Africa, the total population comes to 63.52 million, with the black population making up 51.
Okay, we did see this earlier. I'm just gonna go.
The white population is the only demographic in South Africa that has this 106,000 left this country. This story. And I started again. Appear as down people in 7 through black, and that is the words a black. We've received the country.
We have received some Asians, but they are a bit different. I wouldn't say that as much or as such a big Asians. Asian and Indians. They are a bunch. I have seen a bunch though, to be honest. But they aren't as big a problem as like the others. Yeah. Oh man.
That's at about 273,000. So not yet that high.
I'm gonna keep a bit full because this we did hear something earlier about the other guy saying this. So
you have policies on the books that are propagated and pushed by the national government.
Yeah.
Like, for example, black economic empowerment or black elite empowerment, because that is what it does. And
yeah, it doesn't empower them. It doesn't empower the rich. How does it empower the rich? That's what black economic empowerment is supposed to mean. It empowers the poor people and helps them to gain wealth and prosperity bullshit. But it doesn't do that. The ANC members keep it for themselves. Like the
just double down.
Money
of goes and says this is essential to tackling inequality in South Africa, and this policy is directly designed to discriminate against you and people like you purely based.
It's a policy discriminating against the poor people. That's the truth. It discriminates against poor. If you were rich, you would have maybe gotten BEE, but you're not, so we'll take the money
on
for
the
ourselves.
color of your skin. Or, and again, just sort of throwing.
And not just that, even like poor black South Africans, they will never ever see that money. Never. And we'll go back to these pointers now. I don't know.
Putting that out there, I want you guys to know I'm not saying this is absolutely true. I'm just saying this might be true. When you have government officials that have basically become merchants of failure, because I mean, 32 years later, nothing is actually working in this country, going to farmers because they have a specific skin color and harassing them, demanding that these farmers hand over all of their documentation, saying that they need to get their farm workers fully fitted with PPE, and you know, just making up all sorts of nonsense in order to harass these farmers. Or you have this guy. This is a minister of some sort.
I've heard about this.
I mean, and leave me alone. The government to harass you, breaking the law.
It does not have anything good going for it right now. I guess anything going good for it, you can be free, but with freedom comes horrible stuff like murder and really high crime rates and hijack is really good. Gang members fighting. There's all this horrible stuff that happens.
Solution is ultimately the full communization.
I'm not record this on my main channel, so on my gaming channel.
So the government takes full power and full control over every aspect of the economy. But there is an Africanization of the NDR, and that is the complete and utter dismantling of what they call whiteness in this country. Now, how do you do that without effectively going on a genocidal spree? Well, you simply outmigrate them. as more and more white people are immigrating out of this country thanks to the policies of the ANC. And yes, this is the result and the desired result of these policies. And you're bringing in more and more black Africans. The total white population as a share of the population goes down. Just a few years ago, white people were still about 8 to 9% of the total population of the country. We're now down to 7.3%. What does that look like?
It's only going to get smaller. It's only going to get smaller because I think more people can have less and less children. It's one of the main things. That's the only thing. And the government does not support anything to do. Okay, not anything. I've said some of them do care. There are people that do care about other races and stuff like that. But the main government, like the ANC and stuff, they do not care. They really do not care. They see us as like an enemy. That's the only way I see us.
15 years, when employment equity says that...
Even though I have done nothing wrong. I was born after apartheid. I have no idea what the fuck's going on. I wasn't there. So
companies can hire...
And I not... pretty much, you can't let the children of your enemies suffer. Why? Because it's unjust. Pretty much. I said it horribly, but it's unjust.
Only based on the demographics of the country. The ANC does not look at black people as individual tribes, but rather as a whole. So that means that if you're a black person in this country, even though you're Zimbabwean or Malawian or Ugandan...
Oh yeah, tribalism. So they only care about their own tribes. If you are not part of the tribe, they don't care at all.
You are black.
And the report says, oh, yeah, blacks, Asian, Indians, and whites. So that's what they, like, in the news and in the article and stuff, like, say it. But it's way more diverse than that. Incredibly way more diverse. There's different kinds of, like, the Xhosas, okay, what the fuck am I saying? The Xhosas, the Zulus, all those different kinds of black people. Like, Nigerians also here. Like you said, Malawians, they're also here. Zimbabweans, there's a lot of them as well. There are a lot of people, like different groups of people in South Africa. And yeah, they only care about their own group.
And therefore you count towards the demographics of black people in South Africa, which means in not that long a time, white people will become statistically irrelevant in South Africa.
Yep.
In fact, when you look at the Pan-Africanist movement and you think that this is a movement to try and unite all sub-Saharan African nations into a single nation, what does policies like BEE and employment equity and affirmative action look like then? Because compared to the total sub-Saharan continent or area of the African continent, white people now make up far less than 1% of the total population, at which point EE can say a company cannot hire a single white person because white people are statistically insignificant. How do you determine out of 100 people, a 0.2% of the population? You can't hire 2.2% of a person, and therefore you can't hire white people. This is by design. And this design is working. This is what the government has always tried to do. This is the ANC's end game. Make this country as unattractive and as impossible to live in for people with a white skin, and then reap the rewards. And those who can't leave, those who don't want to leave, will eventually just find themselves incapable of participating within the economy.
Thank you so much. That as well. The thing is that they can make it impossible to live here as well. Like if you're white, you will not live long at all. Because there are people like Malema says, kill the bull, kill the farmer, kill the bull, kill the farmer. You know that chant if you heard of it before. And there are people that believe in him. That's the thing as well. You might think it's like, oh, it's a joke. It's like, hey, politicians say that shit. They joke. There are people that will take that shit really seriously and will commit horrible stuff. Do horrible shit. That's just how this guy. I'll talk about this guy. That's just how the world works, sir. That's just how the world works. It's very, very bad. I would recommend watching this guy's video. Subscribe to him. Man, he does great videos, by the way. Incredible good videos. I'm gonna give him a like just for that. He has all the videos as well. Like, he has a video about talking way more in depth. Okay, look, not what I want to watch. Let's say these most viewed. Let's say latest popular. Why is it not letting me scroll? Refresh YouTube. And everything is white people's fault. Every single little thing that's going on in this country. So it doesn't matter if they do dumb shit. Oh, it's you know what the problem? It wasn't our problem. It was a white. It's a white stuff. Pretty much. It's a whites. They did this to us. We didn't do it. We inherited it from apartheid. That's why this is a problem right now. It's really horrible. The job market, yeah, it's horrible in South Africa right now. I can explain a bit of you. Pretty much, if you want a job, like, this is how I personally have experienced this shit, by the way. If you want to have a job in South Africa, alright? There's only 2 ways how to get a job in South Africa. Only 2. Either you bribe yourself into that job. You need to pay to get a job. You pay the interviewer, they help you to give it, to get it. Or you get connections. That's the only 2 ways to get a job in South Africa. If you don't bribe, you won't get a job. If you don't know the person don't bribe, you'll most likely get fuck all. If you like this saying. And yeah, same thing with Elon Musk does not like BE at all, which is understandable. Man, there's so much horrible shit going on in this country. That's why I really do not want to stay in this country forever. It just does not work out at all. What's the time right now? Okay, it's really late. It's getting kind of late, just hope that. How big is it, by the way? Let me see how big that fucking file is. Huh! Holy tits. Okay, it's huge, but not as big as I initially thought it would be. It's fine. So yeah, that's South Africa in a nutshell. Some of the stuff I need to do way more research into this. But they're all really, really horrible stories about this country. And as a person living in this country, I do not recommend. If you ever want to plan to move over here, I would not recommend it. If you're living in America and you start like, oh yeah, I probably want to live. I want to live in South Africa right now. I want to move here. Don't. Just don't. Pretty much. If you don't want to live in South Africa and you get a job, okay, if you get a good paying job, it's fine. You can probably move over here. But I would not stay if you're planning to marry and have kids. I would not plan to do that at all. If you're living here, we're just getting some work experience and then fucking off, that's fine. But if you get children, you know the education is gonna be horrible. Our education system is really bad. If you don't put them in a proper, like, really private school, you're pretty much not giving them fuck all. Our pass rate in South Africa is horrible, pretty much. And our military is even worse because our Minister of Defense is a fucking school teacher. That's great. That's just epic. Very, very good. Remember me? I do remember you, man. It was a while ago. You were on profile picture chair now. Wait, did you think it's so heavily far? That's not a meme. It's only this person in the future. I just can't. I'm sorry. If you believe this, then give bad. And medical day usually is not the one you have to worry about the most. Usually. I gotta go. It's no problem, man. No problem. I'm gonna go anyway soon. I might go anyways now. I'm tired and I need to do some other stuff. Actually, I'm gonna go right now. Fuck it. I might as well. Okay, guys, I'm gonna say goodbye. I'm gonna say the goodbyes. And the stream in YouTube itself was not gonna work. We just change the desktop. There we go. I probably should like to have 2 of these open up so I can see them way easier.